Hello, Giant Pop. Hello, Silent. Else sleep schedule? Yeah, definitely not me. I literally just woke up at like 4:30 p.m., but definitely not me. Hello, Hell. But yeah, I slept for like 4 hours. I woke up, watched Papa for a bit, and then slept again for the 4 hours. So that's my sleeping schedule recently. Hello, Zile. Hello, Nikaido. Uh, yeah, just 15 damage or something recently. Every every run is that. 115 for remove tool. Even though it is the Guardian. I stream around 2 a.m. Yeah, it just depends on when and naturally fall asleep. Recently, I just passed out around maybe 5, 6 a.m. When I wake up, it's in the afternoon. And eventually, it rotates. But yeah, the snipe is not a thing. There's no chance that you can snipe this, and if you can not snipe this, then it's out of the question, because the path in here is only 2 elites. Low value path, and you also take a on your bonus. 15 remove 2 into the Guardian. It's strong if you can get away with it. The problem is that, yeah, 15 damage immediately probably costs you an upgrade, so it's minus on fire. In the end, you have 1 upgrade in the act. You probably still need to go to early shop, this one over this one, because you can take 2 for 2 or 3 fights. And you buy a card, buy a potion. Go here, maybe rest, maybe upgrade, but you probably need to rest if you are getting on, if you're low rolling in hallway fights, because the second rest doesn't come until like here. But you can pick greedier cards because it's Guardian. You can dodge into this fire and then remove 2. If you luck out enough, you can go infinite. Hello, Pungot. Hello, no random crit. In Japan, it's 18:34. Yeah, it's 2 hours ahead. Japan is a GMT +9. So it's probably just choose the uncommon card list. Boss swap in this map is not a thing. It's a Force Elite. Relatively early. It's either floor 7 or floor 8. So probably just choose an uncommon card list, and hopefully it allows me to take like 3 fights. If you are really high rolling, then sometimes you can do this elite into this elite into a third elite. But usually it's just a path with 2 fires, 2 elites, which is okay, it's acceptable. Hello, Cispa. Hello, Steve Allen. Let's take this in. Ew. Well, that's disgusting. The chance that you see this screen is 6%. A screen like this, I mean, with 3 bricks, is around 6%. But yeah, I guess you can take Panacea. You can take Deep Rest. It is a Guardian that you can take Deep Rest, upgrade Deep Rest, and go Omega Descent. The problem is that you are sometimes dying here. Panacea at least plays against 2 of the 3 elites, yeah? Okay, maybe 1.7. Against Lagavulin, it blocks the decks down. And against the North, you need to draw it turn 1 or turn 2. So against the North, there's maybe 2 or 3 that you draw Panacea before it's bricking you. If you draw it turn 3, it's straight up just a brick. Later on in the run, it does have some use, Act 2, sometimes Chosen, sometimes Avocado, sometimes Baseball. Whenever you draw turn 1, you can play. And it can block Red Form debuff. No, it's not Forethought, and it's probably not Deep Rest, so I guess we just take the Panacea and move on. But this tells me that we must go to, at least we must leave ourselves the option to go to the shop. The right path is slightly safer because you can make it to second fire earlier after the elite, but the path into the shop is worse. It is a possibility to start here and leave yourself the option to 2 fights into shop, but 2 question marks. instead of and even if you go to this shop, you still have 2 fights before it plus 1 question mark. Yeah, so sometimes this has gold. But yeah, if you low roll go again, you cannot buy potion plus whatever, potion plus remove. I guess we just have to live with it. Nothing here is committing to this shop and committing to 1 advanced hallway, which is slightly spooky. So I think we just started this. We start this node, and after this node we can decide whether we go here or here, because this this elite is safer. It is worse, but it's safer, because yeah, we step into 2 question marks here. Afterwards, if we want to dodge advanced hallway, you can step into another 2 question marks, which is, well, quite bad. But this is easy hallway if you don't see a fight here, so we can always take this fight. Afterwards, the second elite is dodgeable. It's just that you have to go to the shop instead of that. So your act is very low value. It's 2 fires, 1 elite, but 2 shops and a neo bonus that extremely mediocre. Is deep red positive or negative value into sentries? It depends entirely what's in your deck and when you draw it, but most of the time it's still positive. It's just not positive enough. Is that the last time we got deep red from a colorless potion in sentries? Yeah, that thing saved like 15 HP or something, but that was because we drew really well. Like we drew all the good cards at the beginning, so we can basically deep red turn 1. And then we shuffle in or damage again, and then everything works out. But yeah, no guarantee that you do that when the thing is actually in your deck instead of from potion. Oh yeah, we just take Panacea. Lost 7 win act 1 is not that bad. It's not that bad. And sometimes you can save your life against knock, but fairly useless against sentries. It does open some potion out though, and we do go to the shop to see potion. And but yeah, I think we just start here. Only 2 HP draw one. We have a clumsy in our deck, but we only draw 2 strikes turn 1. So expected is that we draw 2 strikes next turn if he buffs, and he's go to 31, 21, 21 is like 30, 30. Actually, it's 26. 26 we do another 3 strike is 8, and then it's 17. 17 we can never kill. But I really don't want to take 4. Taking 4 fun load is pretty annoying considering again, yeah, 40% of the time he also attacks next turn, and then this damage is just wasted. And he rolls 42, so we do get away with reading here pretty often. Sometimes we get mega punished though, but then I can go to the safe path. Well, getting punished. But I mean expected, right? We did draw 2 strikes. Now he goes to 26, expected. This is not expected, and this is bad. Because I was expecting that we can deal maybe 15 or 18 damage when he buffs again, but we deal 9 damage, which is exceptionally awful, because now next time I don't even draw block. And I shuffle out 2 strikes. And he's not even going to die yet. Yeah, 22, and how much damage am I forced? Yeah. Extremely punished for not taking the 4, because if we took the 4, we have lethal right now. But we are short by 5 damage. Of course, we low roll the draw in the second cycle, and we low roll attack pattern, yeah? But reading the 4 HP is getting maximum punish here. Yeah, look at this, we are 5 damage short. And now we take 11, and the fight's not even over yet. He can buff again next turn, I can fail to draw 2 strikes. And then we're in big trouble. This is a very big low roll, but of course I still greet the 5, and we did not draw second strike. 3-0, yeah, 3-0, and we are losing the 20 HP to draw home floor 1 here. Very, very promising. He's not even dead yet, and he is at 12. Okay, he's at 12, so 2 strike will kill. And you freaking buff, please. Thank you. 10 go, no potion. Oh yeah, the classic. Oh, we are just so used to this right now, guys. It's just 10 go, 10 go, 10 go, 10 go, 10 go. Maybe I should freaking update, you know. Because I always think, yeah, okay, average goes 15, but maybe I just calculate with the goal is 10. Because apparently we just roll this every single run, you know, until the early shop. Every run is 10. So maybe I just calculate, yeah, 20 gold. If I only have 20 gold into the shop, like what do I do? Because I need to deal with this every run now. Oh yeah, no cut. Nice. By no cut, I mean bad cut. We need to not die to floor 7 elite. Don't think I'm allowed to take prepared here. So someone does quick slash, we have an upgrade. I know what I have to do, I don't want to do it. Yeah, I know what I have to do here, but I don't want to do it. Yeah, it's time for the quick slash, guys. Sucks to be us, but it's time for a quick slash and we go left. Because after this floor 1, 10 gold, no potion, I do not want to deal with this with this path. But after the elite, we have to deal with 2 advanced always before the fire, and then the second elite is forced. So this second one is going to be terrible. Yeah? If we don't outright die, it's still going to be very bad. But not much to do there. We low roll near bonus, low roll the first fight, low roll card reward, no potion, low roll gold. So far everything is strong. Which is why we need to, yeah, we need to deal with it, but it's not going to be very pretty. Oh yeah, I go here. Commit to this shop. I mean, not always committing to the shop. Sometimes we Omega high roll on these 2 floors, and suddenly I can take these fights, but usually not. At least this can block frail. Not like blocking frail is mattering so much. Can take 2 here. I don't see. Actually, no, we block weak. We block weak. Blocking weak is nice because quick slash kills here now, so I can neutralize this. But probably still better to neutralize this and waste 2 damage here instead of 1. So we waste 1 damage, but we always guarantee that we kill this cleanly even without the quick slash draw. Okay, average now. No potion still, yeah. So we are lowering potion, but at least gold is average. And you see immediately how the quick slash performs compared to like sucker punch. You pick up punch, they immediately that is like maybe minus. How much HP do I lose if I pick the sucker punch? -4, right? And then the fight is not even over yet. Oh yeah, plus 4 HP just from the quick slash pick. In this garbage start. I do not take the second one. The second one is too much for me. On the other hand, there's a clone dagger which opens up maybe an accuracy buy. If accuracy is on sale, if something else can happen, I can take the thing. And we do have the panacea a little bit against the knock. That's not a real answer. I think I'm buying 2 potions here most of the time. So if I'm buying 2 potions here, then what do I take? Quick slash is upgraded here, and maybe we can upgrade clone dagger here. We see an accuracy, blade dance. Yeah, we can play into that. Some relics, we get 2 relics in the act, maybe 3. And panacea can deal with the knock sometimes. Now the pick that's like the most, basically if we say that we might need to dodge the entire act 2, the pick that opens up the most outs would be prepare. But the prepare is currently really bad because we do not see the card rewards, like no eviscerate, no sneaky strike. Oh wow, like we are not even taking more fights here before the elite, and then afterwards we don't even have that many fights. And prepare not being green into act 2, if you have to continue to rest and you play with no relics, you're in big trouble. Clone dagger at least performs in the advanced hallways. It's still easy hallway if we don't see a fight. Ready to heal plays fully. So there are 2 things I can do here. Number 1 is I take a 20 here and go this way. Number 2 is I take the regret and go here. After the regret, with exactly 30 gold drop, we remove the regret. We have 54 gold left. 54 gold is enough to buy a common potion. Not always, but usually it is. Hello, Peter. It just came in. What was new bonus? It was uncommon colorless. It's Panacea, Forethought, Deep Breath. The other options are Elite Snipes, 15 damage to remove 2, and Boss Swap with a Force Early Elite, so out of the question. So we break Neo bonus, we break card rewards, we break potions. At least we don't break gold. Like first floor was 10, but second floor is 20, so it's average at the moment. But everything else so far is a low roll. I guess this node is a high roll though. But this is a run defining moment right here. This is a run defining moment right here. Like, what do I do? Because taking a 20 HP here probably means I can brute force this. And potion chance at the moment is 60%, yeah. So what's the chance I miss the potion here? It's 16 to 70. 40, 30, 12%. 88% of the time I get a potion drop. The potion drop is around 50% to be useful, so maybe around 60% I have like no actual potion into this if I take these 2 fights here. But I have a quick slash plus. I have a Panacea, so the knob sometimes doesn't kill me. I have sometimes the Lagavulin doesn't kill me because I do have dexterity retain 1 cycle, and the quick slash is screen. And I'm going to have a lot of HP, 2 more card rewards. And 2 HP have next free fight? Yeah, absolutely. It's not what I'm saying, it's a run defining moment because it changes our pathing. It completely changes our pathing. And the nice thing about not going to this shop, yeah, is that suddenly if you have to dodge second elite, this shop is no longer dead. This shop is alive. And the item is low value, taking the heal in here is giving us value. I mean, taking the regret also gives us value, yeah, but the value is it's weird because we know that this will not be healing. Like, we are going to spend our gold here so cleric doesn't show up. If we don't buy a potion, then maybe cleric can still show up and offer us a heal, but usually you take a heal here, so this node is empty. 20% is a fight, but otherwise it's empty. So you walk into this fight, you have potion from here, but at most 1 potion and a random relic plus a quick slash and a quick slash plus. This will be easy whole way fight though, so you can farm that. But afterwards, very fishy. And then if you have to go to this node, your run is ruined. Yeah, I think I take the heal. And I think our deep breath is surprising to me. Yeah, you want to take deep breath into this. If this is not here, I can maybe read the deep breath. Yes, deep breath is going to outperform it, I don't know, in Act 3. But yeah, unfortunately we are playing the freaking Silent. Silent sucks. Yeah, the war is right here. We go left. So advance hallway here, hopefully we don't low roll. The chance to low roll advance hallway here is around 15-20%. We did add some cards that are pretty good there. For the most part, Panacea are just a clumsy, not so terrible. 19 with a quick slash, you can deal. Neutralize Survivor still in the draw. Throw Nego in the draw. This is 19, yeah? It's yeah. This is 19, so we can just take 1 here. I will check. 12, 16, yeah, 16, 19, so it's dead. So we take 2 damage to focus. No potion, 12 gold. Now there is an accuracy for our Clone Dagger minus that deals with Lagavulin. Okay, deals with Lagavulin is a big word, but it is making Lagavulin a little bit better. And it opens up a Blade Dance stick. So yeah. Why is Spirit Upgrade better than Cloud Dagger? Yeah, for Lagavulin. And for the North, like, it is better for both of those fights. The Cloud Dagger upgrade is probably better for Sentries but not by much. Yeah, we take this accuracy over skip, and still no potion after 3 fights, and now we go into advanced hallway with like this crappy this crappy deck. At least Panacea can sometimes play there. Exodium tax floor 5. That's exactly what I love to see. At least it is a cultist, yeah, and not the freaking slaver. Otherwise, I'm freaking losing my mind here in this run. Yeah, accuracy is equal to upgrade. Yeah, sometimes the rest depending on what happens in this fight. But I see that we're taking 8 here. We just triple strike this, right? This thing needs to die next turn because like we don't even have that much damage in the deck to deal with the cultist alone. This thing must die next turn. It only shuffles slime in, it slows our damage, and it can continuously attack for 12 and we are not allowed to block here. Like we are not allowed to block here, so I think we just deal 18. No, the 14 is a threshold, quick slash per strike, or accuracy chronicle strike. Không sao thôi rồi. Wait. Oh, come on. Come on, you can't do that. you cannot do that. You cannot do that. So I attack tail when I don't draw lethal, and now I shuffle out my clone dagger. That's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Neutralize here blocks 3, neutralize here blocks 2. If I neutralize here, I'm going to waste damage. I don't think I'm allowed to waste damage here. Especially with this being shuffled out and I'm having 1 slime. So I think I will just neutralize the cultist. We neutralize cultist, play survivor, attack 8. And next turn we have a strike, clean kill here, clone dagger 8 damage here, and maybe something else can happen. Quick slash. So I have to quick slash, right? Quick slash here is like 32, 32. I'm taking another 5 and 32 with both the quick slash and this not being drawn over 2 turns. This is only 21 damage. I need to block 16, 21. In total, this is blocking maybe 5, 6. Yeah, 6. And then we spend over block. Oh, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. And yeah, elite coming next floor. I still hope that this fight drops us a freaking potion, otherwise we might die. I'm not allowed to block. I don't think I'm allowed to block here. And I even draw neutralize the worst time. That's perfect. This is actually the worst time to draw neutralizer because it blocks the least. I have to block over the next 2 turns as well. Perfect fight coming, guys. Everything is going flawless. At least I'm taking 3. I know I play Survivor, and Survivor is definitely on the defense, but the question is whether I play 1 strike or 2 strikes. Because next turn is very unlikely that I have lethal. If I play 1 strike, it's a 23, 23. Next turn I take another 11 and play this is a 17. A 17 I can deal with because I'm shuffling out 4 bad cards. So this is being drawn soon. 8 damage, 8 damage, 3 damage. Full blow, yeah, full blow. But honestly, full blow is not that crazy. I will tell you, full blow is not even that crazy. Because next turn, if you expect to do defense strikes at 23 afterwards, and 23 you need to kill. It's like we need it to be on like 17. I think we played 1 strike but not 2, and we take 14 damage here again. So how much damage did I end up taking here? We start the fight with 64, and I'm about to go to 32. So we lost 32 HP in this fight alone. With hopefully a potion drop. And yeah, this is why the maybe going here doesn't work out, because if you go here, this will never happen. Yeah, if you go here, it never happen. Elite farming, there's no such thing as elite farming. On Silent, you see this, the only thing in your mind is that how do I not die here? Yeah, the moment you see a wall right here, the only thing you think is that how do I not die? And apparently, like we are not very not doing so well with the not dying part. Yeah, so far the only good thing that has happened in this run is the the only good thing that has happened in this run so far is the banana, but the banana is immediately nullified by this crap. And yeah, in such a terrible fight, we also drew like garbage. We drew like complete trash in this fight. And the attack pattern was also not even good for the slime. That's just stupid. So yeah, floor 5 so far, floor 0, floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, floor 5. Floor 4, floor 5. So 6 floors in a row. We have gotten one good floor. Everything else is bad. Jawworm floor 1 minus 11. This floor minus 32. So far no potion drops. Can't reverse complete trash. And Elite is coming in 2 floors. No neo bonus. Oh, that's totally a run. That is totally a run. I can never kill, yeah? So it doesn't make a lot of sense to play this strike over the defense, because any attack that's better than strike in here is better to play. If I draw a strike here next turn, yeah, 17. Turn after is dealing 26. That's really bad. Is it better than Move Saver? No. But do you think this is a good case? I mean, that's not the low roll worst case possible, yeah? But if you already got the worst case possible for 6 floors in a row, we are dead. But can you really say that, yeah, okay, we walk into this floor 5-5, we lose 32 HP. And it's not so bad, it could be worse. Technically it's true, but do you really want to say that? Okay, just run into life here, easy. Not quite. 83, 886, yeah, we play strike. And we take 11. Wow, liquid bronze. Well, that would solve all our problems. Well, we might die here. Yeah, we might sort of just be dead. It's not even a blade and freaking clone dagger. If we see not right here, the run probably ends. And to Lagavulin, no, Lagavulin we don't die to. I don't think we die to centuries either. But if we see the knob next floor, the run probably ends. There's nothing in here that can pick that make the knob not kill me. So I think I will just pick the clone dagger. And now it's a difficult thing, because if sometime I do get the Panacea on turn 1, you're saying with Knob, Knob has nothing to do with this run. If we see Knob in next floor, it's just the nail in the coffin, but Knob has nothing to do with this run. Imagine any of those 2 cards being a dash, yeah, we're still dead to Knob. What do you want to do with the dash? what on earth do you want to do with the dash? 2 energy, 10 damage, okay, amazing. It kills Knob for you or what? It's worse than strike, damage wise. And do you want to block the Knob? How long do you want to block the Knob for? Like please, I'm already losing my mind. There's no need to analyze this one for me, yeah, guys. I'm already losing my mind over here. It's like what, 28 minutes into the run. No need to make analysis. Okay, second clock is... The problem with second clock right here is that it's not even completely safe against Naga. Blank, thank you very much for the front and 10 months. Appreciate a lot. The problem with saying cloak in here is that it's not even the best against, it's not even completely safe against Lagavulin. We cannot pull cycle safely. Unfortunately, this is the advanced hallways now, so I guess we have to dodge. But against sentries, by far close is the best one. Bouncing class complete trust there. We can block the Lagavulin 2 cycle, so if we take the bouncing class and it's Laga, we are fine. If we take the bouncing class and it's not Lagavulin, we are definitely not fine. Sometimes you draw bouncing class plus Panacea turn 1 against Knob, and maybe you can do okay. If we're dead to Knob, we pick a Century Laga, yeah, of course. We are not always dead to Knob though, which is the annoying part, is that I still need to play around the case where we draw Panacea turn 1. Because if we draw Panacea turn 1 and at rest here, we can survive Knob for 4 attacks. We can actually survive 4 attacks of the Knob. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6 turns to kill. In which case we should be able to kill Taunt Spot, also dealing 12 damage in that case. Yeah, the red here will make the other fights a lot worse here. In particular, the Lagavulin. I think the rest doesn't make the Sentries fight that much worse, but it definitely makes the Lagavulin fight like fairly harsh. We do have a 12 damage potion in Lagavulin. How can I survive the... Okay, if I rest here I have plus 19, so I have 51. 51 into the Knob, even without blocking vulnerable, we do not die to the second hit ever. Can we survive 3 hits? Because I need to play Golden Dagger, so if I don't play Golden Dagger, I'm going to die. So let's say I deal draw the... We have Golden Dagger, one Golden Dagger turn 1, the other one's on turn 3. But we do not block vulnerable Panacea, so it's floating around, we cannot use it. Then energy wise we have 4 turns. No, damage first. It deal 56 in total. We take 8 into 24 into turn 3 weakness, block 6. It has a and no, turn 3 we play Golden Dagger and we play the, let's say, neutralize. So it's going to deal, the base is 19, but 19 wins vulnerable 21, we take 15. So 8 into 15 to 28, which is 51 HP. We are exactly dead, but we can play another Golden Dagger or the Survivor on turn 4, and we are surviving on like 2 or 3. So sometimes you can survive 2 big hits, and then the small hit you can sometimes block. It's giving 6 strength. So it's 14 if you play 217. No, you cannot block the small hit. Unless you also redraw your neutralize, but it's unlikely. So we need to plan a kill or knock on turn 5. 17 adds, if you add another card, it's 18, but we do cycle quick start, so current deck, we draw on 3 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So probably floating on energy. Sometimes we don't play Golden Dagger. So let's just get rid of this 8 damage. We count this as maybe these 2 cards at 8 damage will be minus 8. So we have 30, 38, 38, 46, 46, 49, 49 on 3 turns is 58. 49, 58. 58, we have 2 more turns to kill, and these are dealing 8. We need to deal 32 damage over 2 turns with 6 energy. 8, 8, 8, 4, 6, and 3. So we are going to get them barely, even if I rest. Oh yeah, sometimes the knob is playable. If I just rest here, use Taunt Spot, Quick Save, and Cloak. If I pick Riddles, our knob fight is way better. Now the problem with picking Riddles, our Lagavulin fight gets way worse. And we do not even have Lagavulin insurance if we rest here. Not at all. Because the Panacea is only blocking dex down, not strength down. How is Lagavulin if I rest? Because if I'm going to die to Lagavulin with resting and I'm going to die to Knock most of the time with resting, then I think I might upgrade Clone Dagger or Accuracy, or I might even take the Bouncing Flash. Because taking Bouncing Flash does open up some hours that I draw Bouncing Flash turn 1 against Knock, I draw Bouncing Flash, I kill Lagavulin. And against Sentries, I deal with Sentries somehow. Maybe I upgrade Clone Dagger here, maybe I rest. But what I want to take in this spot is a Clone Dagger. It's just, okay, Lagavulin. We set up Accuracy Panacea. We open with, let's say, 20 damage hand. This deck is like full of blocks, by the way, so that's not good. But if we rest in here 51 HP, the potion here deals 12. We actually can block. We play both Clone Dagger, play Survivor. I don't think if we have a choice, we don't play a single defense. But wait, sorry, give me a second. I can't once get out. Okay, so we cycle this deck in what? Exhaust 1, Exhaust 2, Exhaust 3. Deck is 14, we cycle in roughly 3 turns, but it's faster than that. Slightly faster. So we can probably count the whole draw pile. We have 8 energy. We are playing 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 we always play, and then we don't want to play defense, so we can spend 4 energy on strikes, but maybe count with 4 energy here and there, so we spend, let's say, 3 energy on strikes. So 3 energy on strikes, 18 plus another 24, that's 40. 43 with open is maybe 20 damage, is 63. That's like 1, 2, 3 turns. 63, and then we get debuff. The second cycle is minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7. That's 29 damage. 63, 29 is 92, 92, 104. 104 minus 8 is 96, and then the off turn. Oh. And to HP doesn't help because we will die anyway to go to half HP. This fight alone is minus 32 and they don't give me a freaking potion. So yeah, of course it's bad. On fight, no, this fight was minus 2. This fight alone is minus 32. And we are not even talking about this fight. Okay, so I see that with Clone Dagger into resting, even if I only play Clone Dagger and Survivor, we are still not killing Lagavulin in 2 cycles. That's bad. We are not going to die like that, but it's still a terrible fight. The problem is that if I upgrade here, I always die to Knock. If I upgrade here, I will always die to Knock, so it's 1 out of 3. Yeah, we cannot kill Knock in 4 turns. It's not possible. Yeah, we cannot kill Knock in 4 turns. It's not possible, and the thing is that even with the Panacea, like, we cannot survive turn 5. And the deck cannot kill Knock in 4 turns. So I think it's if we do not want to die like 33% of the time, we must rest here. But resting here with Clone Dagger, the Lagavulin fight is still fairly ugly. And sometimes you even shuffle badly too. Because I always say they should not fire but don't. Like, come on. After resting, you are surviving on that 2 HP on turn 4. And that's with a not very bad draw order. And now you want to upgrade Neutralize for plus 1 damage. I'm saying, still. You have been here long enough, you know what happens in these kind of runs. This is not the time to offer your analysis, because I am already, my head is already full with like crap. So please, let me do my thing for a run like this. Oh yeah, it's a rest is force, so we definitely pick a card here. This is the card I want to pick. The problem with picking this card is that we are currently still dying to Knob a lot of times. We are not going to die to Lagavulin, but the fight is ugly. Sentry's fight will not be that bad. Because this is a block card that deals 8 damage after accuracy is basically a dash mini. And you have like 2 dashes in your deck, the normal Sentry's fight you can open Liquid Bronze and then you're going to be like fine. If you take the Bouncing Blast, however, your Sentry's fight is going to be very ugly, yeah? Your Lagavulin fight is better, but it's only better in the sense that you can kill it in 2 cycles. It doesn't mean you take less damage. And the North fight is just bad. The North fight is not better at all unless you draw Bouncing Blast turn 1. And now if you add the Bouncing Blast to your deck, yeah, after resting you cannot even survive 4 turns. You will die in 4 turns because Clone Dagger blocks 6, and that is a major part of the calculation. Is that it does gives you 6 bucks to survive like a hit where the North is not weakened and you're vulnerable. I think it's just a Force Clone Dagger, but we'll see what the elite is. Most of the time here, the run is like done from this spot, but if we high roll the sentries, then we can do things. If we get a not so terrible Laga fight, we can do things. If we see not right here, the run is probably over even if we don't outright die. But yeah, it's a Force Rex, we already talked about that. Okay, Lagavulin is the middle ground. And we did draw accuracy turn 1. Oh wait, something I haven't talked about. Oh yeah. Lagavulin, we can do this. Oh right. Okay, Lagavulin is not nearly as bad as I thought. We can do this. I can leave the ship in the deck. And then open later. Okay, that's good. Very good. 113 as well, yeah. So we roll a decent number of HP. So we leave 2 ships in the redraw. And yes, of course I will leave 2 ships in the redraw. We take extra damage because of this, but we are currently very short on damage. So of course I leave 2 ships in the redraw, 0 to DOA. Endless Agony, guys. This is Endless Agony multiplying right here. It's actually true. This is just Endless Agony multiplying, leaving a ship in the redraw. Hopefully I draw a quick slash this turn. Okay, so we do get a 23 damage open. That's perfect. We already know we're short on damage, so let's just use Taunt Spot. With double ship in the draw and it's only 113 and we have a wood open, I think I'm allowed to play this defense. Because we also block the deck down, so we can block a second cycle. Agony plus? No, it's Agony normal, because Agony redraw is also just 8 damage. A shame. We did not land Clone Dagger on the thing. Second cycle we are still blocking. So we need HP to survive the second cycle as well. Yeah, we cannot kill at the moment. Off turn, we always draw at least two shift and then 1 strike. So the worst possible damage that we have next turn will be 22. 22, this thing is taking another... Let's say I do this is 28, 28 is 31, 31, yeah, 31 we can never kill. So we probably need to block 2 more attacks. It's at 25, 25 is actually at 31 again, 31 on the off turn. Yeah, we defend it. We already made this calculation. We actually drew all the attacks, which is the best case here. And yeah, triple block. Triple block, the Taunt Potion will deal with this. Oh, perfect draw. Okay. Way better than it could have been. We kill him. Oh, that was freaking scary. Preserve Insect, yeah, nice. Apparently we should have forced the 2 elite path. But this elite we definitely can take now. No potion, by the way. Yeah, no potion. And we just started running, you just have a Sozu, guys. But how much HP did we lose? We ended up again at 32, yeah? So we lost exactly 19 HP. The 19 now? No, it's not. We did drop on slot. So it's 5 on potion, 70%. Yeah, currently at 70. Okay, things are looking up. They're looking up. Now the problem is I really don't want to have to rest in the fire, yeah, but we still don't have potions. Because the world record Silent 16 is 19. Should I take the box here? Apparently yes. Should I take the box, get preserved insect, we go here and chill, and now we still haven't seen Exodium Tux. This is the cultist. So the problem is that sometimes we go here, we roll hallway fight again, and we have to rest in this floor. That's really bad, but I need my potion drops. I need my potion drop, and we already saw healing event, yeah? So this is basically empty node. And we already saw Exodium Tux, so how bad can this be? Okay, I know how bad it can be, but let's not talk about it. Yeah, I really know how bad it can be, but let's not talk about it. But still, I go here. This is just empty node. And the fight is going to suck a little bit, but still better than empty node. Okay, Terra turn 1 at least. Accuracy turn 1, Terra turn 1 is looking decent, and we do block weakness here. Okay, I guess we don't block weakness. We block the next weakness, guys. No worries. Oh, okay, I need to actually think. This is 8, so it's going to be 9. This is also 8, it's going to be 9. This is going to be 6. So 9, 6, we deal, yeah, 6, 18, 15, or something. This is splitting at 35. So we already want to deal 21 more damage, and I don't mind leaving the ship in the redraw. So if I deal 9 damage here, we can only deal 12 more. So we deal like 9 with 1 quick slash or the clone dagger. You can even leave this in the redraw again. The next weakness debuff we can block, but it's unlikely to debuff weakness. Playing this now is exactly 21, yeah? And then we can leave this shift in the redraw. Or you can also just split. But yeah, playing this right now is perfect 36. It does mean that you cannot play quick slash without splitting. But if you play this, how is the split? It's 36 and we split 9, 9, 6, right? So it's 24, it's split at 12. And that's acceptable. Honestly, even if you are still weak in 1 turn, splitting a 12 with only 2 slams in the deck is acceptable. Now we'll play in the good redraw. So I think we go now. We going now basically we play both of these. It's 36. It also means I cannot play neutralize, yeah? But we don't have to neutralize in the first place. Oh, 18. Like 3, yeah, I guess. Next time you cannot do 18. Or we can split at 24 and we're no longer weakened, but that seems awful. But if we can deal with slam post split at 24, it also means that we just straight up kill this afterwards. Like next turn, I mean. So do you really expect to take less than 3 damage after splitting on 24? Because that seems unrealistic. Gambler's Brew. Not an amazing potion, but it is a potion. Next side is either knock or the sentries. I don't mind this over attack. I think the upgrade goes on Clone Dagger probably before the Guardian we have to rest, unless we see healing event, even with this. But I think over attack for, yeah, Rambling Gang, Slime Gang and such. But we can also use Gambler's Brew for. Sustain. Not sustain, but quite a lot of damage. Man, now I don't mind resting, honestly. Now that I have strike dummy, I actually don't mind resting. Because resting here will actually say that I get out of the act, yeah, and we do have front load damage to deal with act 2 with the strike dummy more now. This is such a silent act, like, you just look at this crap. Quick slash first pick, clone dagger, no upgrades, rest every fire, almost dead, but somehow we are still alive. And I think I'm going to rest again in this spot because the Guardian fight is not safe. If I upgrade in here immediately, these fights are not safe. Preserve Insect, these fights will be fine, but these fights are not. If I rest at 45 Cleric here, I can still play, and I don't mind playing Cleric to heal. And then we can, if we roll average here and we are doing fine, we can upgrade this fire at least. So we have on upgrade into Act 2, which is not good, but could be way worse. We do have a lot of gold. Because the chest also gives you like 80 gold, like 79. That's quite a lot of value. That's basically plus 1 floor for free. But yeah, let's rest here now because I see these relics and suddenly I don't see that we need to actually upgrade to deal with the advanced hallways. In even early Act 2, we are still doing okay. Always CP box. If it's CP box, I'm also happy. Yeah, no. I fight this elite, and we do not carry the regret, so it's just plus 50. Cannot be weakened. Okay, can be weakened now. We already got enough out of the first few turns. And now it's dead. 0 damage, advance hallway. Yeah, I mean it could have been like this, right? But we lost like 32 HP to the first advance hallway we took. Like what the hell was that? Can't go, but leave the potion. And we can use the potion here. We have a million things we want to upgrade. This knob is also dead, so that's good. I don't know whether I should play accuracy or not because this Chrono Dagger is less damage than strike. And I don't even want to play the Chrono Dagger, so I just play double strike. Yeah, let's just play double strike. Always have lethal here, or not? Well, always have lethal here. Okay, whatever. We just gamblers through and move on. I do not take this hit. Yeah, I do not take this hit. Okay, run is looking upwards, guys. After the initial the absolute garbage floors, and now we are getting somewhere. We still don't have sustain, yeah. So early Act 2 can still be absolutely brutal because we also lacking upgrades. This rating doesn't do much in hallway fight, but we have a ton of gold and of course late game potential very high. Act 2 elites probably will not kill us. And strike dummy is good for early game. We can never spend an upgrade on this repair. We are, I don't even know how many upgrades we are short by at the moment. We want to upgrade this, we want to upgrade both of these, we want to upgrade this, upgrade this, upgrade this, upgrade this. This repair is never getting green. And Infinite Blade is a thought. Infinite Blade is certainly a thought. Because we do have accuracy and we can make an upgrade on that, but I really don't think so. Because yeah, this is already set up, this setup, this setup. We have 3 setup cards to draw into. Actually, this is also a card that you want to draw into early. And we currently don't have any card draw added. Yeah? No defensive scaling, no card draw added. So basically we need to rely on front load damage to deal with early Act 2 whenever we can. So I don't think we add another slow power to this deck. If the fight goes long enough, we already have Gauntlet Plans and Terror in play with Strike Dummy and Sense Burner accuracy. If anything, I add Escape Plan because it does cover a little bit of HP loss for Act 2. into snake ball fight. Sometimes we draw this turn 1, it's okay against chosen again. Sometimes turn 1 this is okay. And this card is just positive until time eater the heart. That's way later and we have incense burner. I think it's safe chip. Someone looks like pretty nice start. Yeah, pretty nice start. Go back and watch the first 6 floors, someone. Yeah, just go back and watch this run for the start, for the first 6 floors, and then you see how nice the start this is. This was one of the silent runs. Definitely one of the silent runs so far. And not be frail. I guess I play this over the strike. Yeah, escape plan already doing work. +1. Burn on 4 before Guardian. Looks like we are going to get perfect. So we can definitely upgrade. It's good. No potion. So we got what, 2 potions, 3 potions in the entire act, yeah? Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights. Currently 70% potion drop from the Guardian. So pretty likely that we get a potion drop here. Yeah. I complained about no card draw in the deck. We have Incense Burner support. It's Guardian. We definitely take this Echo. The upgrade is difficult here because normally when you get into a spot like this, yeah, the default response is to upgrade Violet Plans. But the situation in this is that we have no other upgrades. We rested every single fire. So if you're lacking the front note to make this Violet Plans upgrade really to cover for early act 2, then this Violet Plans upgrade doesn't actually play that well. And right now there's not many cards to retain yet. There's no Piercing Will, no PK. Okay, maybe PK next floor, maybe Red Form next floor. Okay, some rare cards, maybe Bullet Tap next floor. If not the Violet Plans, then what? Like this is only 4 AoE, probably not. Considering we also have Explosive Port to cover. For damage upgrade is definitely not, yeah. So all attack quick slash out of the question. It's only Cloak Dagger maybe +8. And accuracy maybe also plus more than that. For Terror and Energy upgrade, we are never picking Snake Ball. And we do have an Echo and Escape Plan and Quick Slash card draw. So it's possible to upgrade Terror, but I think we just upgrade Violet Plan still. The value you get out of other upgrades are just not good enough. And if we have to dodge Act 2 hallway fights, we dodge Act 2 hallway fights. We just dodge all the Act 2 hallway fights that we can. And we just run into Elite. We have a ton of gold. But it also makes the Guardian fight a lot safer. Turn 2 we do take damage, afterwards we can take chip. And we can split here. I think we don't, no? Because powers are not down yet, and next turn he attacks 10, I don't really want to do that. Does anybody know the Guardian debuff order? Because I don't. Yeah, I think Guardian is the only one I don't know the debuff order for, because I don't need to care like maybe 90% of the time. So I'm curious what the Panacea will block. We probably split it next turn. But I'm actually curious what the Panacea will block, so I'll check it out later. But yeah, right here we just try, we don't need to accept the debuff, and then next time we have block 10 accuracy in play. So we'll never know what the Guardian debuff order is. So yeah, it's like Von Wick, but I don't know what comes first. Absolutely no clue. I'm sitting right now that's land burner on the 8x2, but we can block that. Otherwise the burner is landing on the 10, but we deal a little bit more damage. Damage is not a problem with hero read down, yeah. But splitting now is fine. Neutralize double clone daggers full block. We want burner to be on 5, I think, before we enter Act 2. So let's say we split now. Next turn burner on 3, burner on 4, burner on 5 is 5x4. Killing my 5x4 means that we need to sneak in damage in between. Can we go around? Yeah, can we go around? Let's say we let it, we do nothing here, yeah, and next turn we split. So burner on 3, and then burner on 4, we attack 10, burner on 5, burner on 6 is 5x4, and then burner on 2, we need to kill. Yeah, I don't see it. So we either kill him in 2 turns, or our burner is going to be messed up. But I guess we cannot kill in 2 turns. So yeah, Act 2 Avocado. Unless it tell me we actually take 36 to our face in order to set a burner, which we can. We can retain neutralize survival, for example, and that only blocks for 17. And if you take 19, basically you pay 5 HP or so to set up your burner to like 5. Which is quite a lot, to be fair. Like 5 HP is not, it's definitely not nothing, because 60% of the time you even miss the burner. You set burner to 5, you don't see tips, avocado, yeah, your HP is like -5 down the drain. But yeah, I think we just split now. And maybe I can attack with like Chrono Survivor enough that we kill him in 2 turns anyway. Because it's only 50 on the 5x4, and we can attack here for 12, like we already are somewhat close. Oh, nice. Actually, no, we need to kill it. Yeah, in 2 turns. It should be okay. It looks very doable. Just draw for this turn, yeah. And we do have 2 shifts, which we don't draw the shifts, but we draw lethal. So we do 7 burner to 5. Not potion. So we missed another 70% roll. Yeah, okay, whatever. Some cards though. Don't think it's ever class knife here, but my life was to the trade. Probably just my life, right? Well, it depends basically already the tools the trade. We don't have sneaky strike, which we would honestly like to add the sneaky strike. Because yeah, strike dummy, echo in the deck while it plans. But we don't have it at the moment, and we already have a freaking accuracy. Opens up a Kai, but Kai is kind of open with the Acro. Hello, Captain Noobs. Yeah, probably just Malays, right? It says Burner also gives you a free turn to play the Malays for full energy. Into the both stabbing, into leader, I would assume that the Malays outperforms. Into Slaver, the 2 trade outperforms, so not by much because it doesn't give you front load either. Way later on in the run, Malays probably is still also better. We don't have weak chain. Probably force key as far as I'm concerned. Unless you tell me you want the empty cage, I don't, because strike dummy removing strike is not even good. And the deck does 1 energy, like Wallet Plan plus Acro Malays. Big Slash. He wants energy, he wants to pick up more card draw. Oh yeah, force curse key. Burn 3x on top 6, yeah, burn a perfect setup. We run to burning elite, I would assume. Elite even before the chest, yeah, so that's perfect. Ah, okay, it's not perfect. It's like here we don't have shot to remove the curse, so I probably cannot open this regardless. Corrector at the end, that's probably the worst boss for us by far. Every turn with the boss, take a bit of start suck, yeah. Very easy to say, right? You load this relic bar and you think that, oh, okay, I got it's probably good. And then you actually watch what happened in the first like 6 floors. And yeah, that's a silent. Although Choker, yeah, Choker absolutely not, right? Choker normally even without the cards, the choking you on silent is already hard to pick. In this run, yeah, no chance. The nice thing about taking Burning Elite, right, in this act is also that we do get the free pathing in Act 3 to open chests and hopefully remove the curse. And we do get an early shot for that. So for now, I do see pathing fairly straightforward. We do like here, 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 and then Elite, Burning Elite, hopefully. Into fire Elite, into Elite, into Elite. Because we have the Reserve Insect. And the curse key is like completely free here, yeah. So for until this floor, we have free energy. And I mean the entire right portion here, just like complete nonsense. It's just so let's start here. And I think this shot is better than this shot because we have question mark before, so we have more information. Sometimes of course you see cleric here as an empty node. If you spend all your gold, you don't see cleric. But on the other hand, you see vagrant, you also want to pay the vagrant instead of taking the shade. Instead of robbing. Mausoleum you can also just take here and then remove the curse immediately. Of course you take Mausoleum regardless, but I just say is that we take Mausoleum then we remove it immediately. It's better than spending gold and into taking the Mausoleum here. Oh, 1 on 5. Oh, 1 on 5 guys. Thank god for that. I mean, fight not even done yet. We are probably taking a hit next turn. Unfortunately, because this fight completely sucks. At least we are not eating the hit on turn 1. Unfortunately, there's no Malays for 2 line here unless you want to give up 8 or 9 damage or 4 damage accuracy, but it's another 4 after, so it's like 8 damage still. And we still want to kill one of these next turn, yeah. I really don't want to lose my gold before the shop, but this guy has 4 more HP. We only deal 18 damage. I'm willing to pause though. If I have to potion, I will potion here. To preserve HP, I mean. But yeah, not drawing a lot of damage on this burner turn is like I said. We did draw 3 energy, I guess. But I would really like to draw 4 energy. What's the damage? Ideally, maybe terror or the attack. Oh yeah, we deal 17 damage, it goes 36, it's 26, 26, and 26 we can kill. Otherwise we draw a lot of blood. And then we can melee this guy. I think the line is just like playing itself. Unless you tell me we hit this guy and then somehow we terror this and kill it. Yeah, 43, 43, 60, 60 with the terror. 50 sometimes with all attack, so terror dealing like 17, so we need 33 damage, that's 3 strikes, 4 strike, 4 energy. Which is possible to do, yes. So does hitting this guy right now meet any threshold? 17, so 32 is at 22 versus 26. 26 is 2 energy, is the 8 and 9, so yes, 26 is 2 energy. 22 is never 2 energy unless with terror. So just hit the right one. If we hit the right one, then we tear Malay the left one. Well, I guess there is this threshold. If we hit the left one here, we have a clean kill, and then we can neutralize the right one when after malaying it. But now we cannot neutralize here to kill. I guess there is this threshold. Because we have 13 plus 12 here, that's 25, so that's 1 damage off. Which is slightly unfortunate. Not sure. Yeah, even this 998 is still the same, and terror redraw doesn't... It's not actually playing. So we just play terror now. And this is what I'm saying about terror upgrade versus Scarlet Friends upgrade in Act 1, yeah. That this upgrade in early Act 2 doesn't actually have that much value, and you see why here. We don't really have time to play it. Actually, 998 is perfect damage, and then we can neutralize here. Terror floating around. That's better, that's better. Sometimes this guy attacks, he doesn't. Oh, I guess we are losing gold. Unless we draw one more attack here, which we do. Okay, good fight. No HP loss, but no potion drop. But on 3 for Chosen or Baseball here. Advance plus is green. We have a Malays. And we have neutralized unupgraded. But it's green. Green is a bit hard to turn down. Maybe I would take Blade Dance unupgraded over the Sacrifice Plus, but Gold Dagger, third one I don't think I take. But Sacrifice Plus I can take. The garbage. I mean, we do take this event, but it's not good. It is a strike dummy. It is a strike dummy booster strike. So for now, the remove doesn't even make us stronger, unless you tell me to remove defense in this spot, which I can see. I can see remove defense with the Incense Burner. Like any turn with Incense Burner, we don't want to draw defense. We already added 2 Clone Dagger, the Malays, and Violet Pants also have defensive abilities. Of course, removing defense makes the escape plan worse. But whatever. Sometimes we see buy straight here, and even strike dummy will still take buy like almost instantly. Let's remove defense or save our gold. But saving our gold, we do buy potions though. We will buy at least 1 potion. Sometimes 2, but at least 1. So at the moment we have 400 and around 410 gold. If we do this, we have 335, which is still enough to buy a rare relic. Leaving this event is weird in the sense that we are going to be behind remove this run with the curse key. Yeah? So maybe I should take the cheap remove right now while I still can. Yeah, I probably should. Let's remove let's remove defense. Remove defense is okay. Remove defense is a little bit weird again, because if we want to store for Incense Burner, and we must set up Incense Burner before this fight. That way I will tell you that the burner on 5 before this fight is definitely happening, yeah, if we can do it, because this is not the tease fight. So if it's not chosen, we probably can stall. Not very easy. Into the baseball is very not easy if we cannot block frail. But the burst we can probably store. The avocado with the Malays we can maybe store even after taking a big hit turn 1. So half the time we can store this fight and set up burner to 5 here. But if you want to store to set up burner, remove defense does not help your case, because you draw block less. You draw block less often. Man, I really want to just freaking leave this guy and move on with my with my run, you know. Because the removing strike is bad, removing defense is also bad, and but not removing is also bad. Everything here is bad. But have Galley Pen should be okay, yes. Probably. But not always, because my deck doesn't have card draw to always draw to block. And the problem is that we are still, it's like without footwork, without aftermath, like no defensive scaling beyond the Malays. You cannot really afford to spend energy to play acro or quick starts to draw into a defense. That's also another thing. Because you, let's say you're frail, you spend 3 energy to block, you block for 9 damage. and now there's like no such thing as stalling. You can store, cannot store anything here. Hello, Wiseman. But honestly, I just really want to just leave this freaking guy, because it does allow me to buy a power plus a potion plus any relic in the shop if I just leave here. Yeah, screw cleric, right? Screw cleric. We just see ancient writing in here and then everything suddenly cleric is just terrible. Ancient writing bites in here and we are wasting 75 gold. And this 75 is a threshold because we do need to buy a potion after not getting potion drop. After not getting 70% from Guardian and 40% from the tips, like we probably need to spend potion here. On go on potion. Yeah, screw the cleric. Cleric sucks. Okay, they're definitely running into 4 leads. Not much I can tell you. Blood Vial. And Concentration, yeah, exactly. Blood Vial. Pretty good. Unless they tell me it's the regen pot. Same thing. Accuracy, no. First accuracy is already freaking fishy with this deck currently, and you want a second. I don't. But I'm looking at this Dagger Spray minus. Yes, it's pretty sad, but I am looking at it. Probably not. I think I just buy the Blood Vial. Like we are running into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. Yeah, it's plus 14. It's actually just a mango in this deck. Blood Vial, attack potion. So that's currently 218. 218, we have 84 gold left. 84 gold is not enough to pay Vagrant. We need 85. So I can see buying Dagger Spray or removing a card, but generally I think I just buy the Dagger Spray. Because we just secure the smooth elite fights and I really don't care. If we can fight 4 leads in here, I really don't care if Dagger Spray minus in my deck. I would not pick a second copy though, so if we buy a Dagger Spray and we see one for free here over nothing, I'm going to be throwing away some gold. Actually, no, we have another fight before this question mark, so saving 84 is also like a thing. Yeah, saving 84 is a thing. Because after this fight, we do have enough gold to pay to pay the beggar. Not the beggar, the vagrant. 85. The Dagger Spray is making Remedy Leader fight not a problem because we have 2 AoE solutions with the Sling. Collector fight doesn't help nearly as much if it's not green, and it's not going to be green. Saber fight helps a little bit, but not that much. And it makes the intense burner stalling a little bit more difficult. Yeah, I think attack pot, Blood Vial just 5th. Also, buy straight completely open here, yeah, with the blood bio. Oh, is that the mango you're talking about, noobs? It's more than that, right? Buy straight is minus like 20 max HP or something, so it's more than that. I think we buy this, yeah. And we just leave the shop 84 gold. But this fight is probably stallable if the attack pattern is good. We can down one bird here and then terror another one. That's something. And we do have Malays. How does event make you cannot heal work? You cannot heal. It means it. Your HP cannot be increased by any means. Also, this guy is too smart. This guy is way too smart. But that's bad. We did not draw Malay, we did not draw it down. And we are facing a freaking swoop. Currently facing 20 damage, block 10, so yeah, we're taking 10 damage here, but I guess we do have Sling Piece of Insect, and I don't really want to open Potion. Potion right now is blocking 6. In the Burning Lead, it blocks more. And sometimes we just see stuff here that makes this HP loss irrelevant. Maybe like apparitions, with Intense Burner and Weather Plan Plus, I would take, yeah. And buy straight, and then we can sustain ourselves up. But I think we just take 10 here and be annoyed. It's actually 13 because I cannot kill this after double blocking. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, yeah. Yeah, what can you do? Actually, minus 13 with this fight. With Malays, well, plans, but yeah, it's not deck or not play then, so we don't really down. Deck of spray minus will be good here. Because they can actually down these birds. Next time we have burner, doesn't matter for this. Doesn't matter for this work, he cannot swoop. So only maybe matters for this one, but he's also weakened, so it also needs to swoop. So burner doesn't really play at all. 666, triple strike, I think we strike here. 13. Oh, it is swooping. Okay, if it's swooping, then I'm fine with that. Do not play this Bison, maybe holding it to down this guy or this guy again. If you just want to deal damage, playing this 4 now is good. But this guy is not terror, so 11, we need to play 3 energy. 15, you need to play 4 energy though, so it's basically a down. Downing is good. Downing is good because it makes the burner stalling easier. Okay. Not Monka. This turn is easy. It's not that easy because I need to decide between Malays and double block. Because if I keep it in my hand, I can Malay for like 2 or 3 later, which makes stalling much easier, yeah. But on the other hand, I can retain a block instead. In case of swooping. It's probably better. Not really. I retain shift defense probably. You can kill this sometimes. So I think I will melee this guy. Looping, but it's down. Yeah, this is perfect burn on 5. Burn on 5 is not amazing if we see red mask here, for example, but still it's not like the worst thing. No potion chance on at 60. Not interested in any of these. Unupgraded cards, no, not like insanely high quality. If anything, maybe Noxious Fumes for the collector, but it's not going to be green. And against the elite, it's not auto playing. No, it doesn't have sling synergy. It doesn't deal front damage to capitalize on each side. We already have terror to scale damage, and it doesn't. Yeah, basically strikes are just better to play under the fields. The same goes for Predator and the same goes for Skewer, yeah? So we just skill. Chance 60. Piece of crap. Medium chest, but it's literally before burning elite, so I guess we don't open. Yeah, we are probably skipping 2 chests here then. Like we fight elite, fight elite, fight elite, fight elite, then we just don't open both chests. Okay, burn elite it is. Yeah, burn a setup for the slavers. Clean kill without attack pod at the moment, and I don't mind saving attack pod for potential leader fight. 18, 16, 4 of the neutral can kill here cleanly, and then the strike can go elsewhere. Taking 2 damage, not weakened. We deal 18, 16 here, so we deal 11 plus 12 is 15, so it's 21. 21 with 1, 2 strength. It's still not that clean. We can potion next turn, yeah. So potioning this turn saves at maybe 1 HP, because you can kill this immediately. But I would prefer to keep the potion. Sometimes we have a clean kill anyway afterwards. And yeah, we'll play strike over locking for 2. Not to play strike. That at 6 is quite harsh, yeah. If we don't draw a second strike, then I guess I will potion. And this potion right now saves like 11. Another attack, this is 12 damage, so yeah, it's clean. Next draw is either burning, is either both stabbing or leader, which means I think burn on 4 is slightly better. And we should be able to control this fight now with the well plans. Strawberry. Okay, 5 pot is fine. Point change 50. Do we need to see better cards at some point though? If we keep seeing garbage cards after garbage cards after garbage cards, we are going to die here. At the moment we are in quite a bit of danger before collector. The upgrade at the moment second slaver, but with the sling I think we upgrade Chrono Dagger now. If we see a Blade Dance or something to scale, then maybe we can start upgrading the accuracy. But for now, Chrono Dagger is probably still the best upgrade. It's plus 8 in long fights. In elite fights, maybe it's plus 6 or plus 10. But yeah, we have to skip this graph again. Unless you tell me it's picking second accuracy, but I don't see it. Or chance 50. That was shield. Oh, double shield is annoying because if they are attacking, I will just let leader attack next turn. If we leave most of the shield alive, though, she gains so much block. And it's also difficult to kill these two afterwards. So that's an awkward position. I mean, Terror always go here to play that. It's just afterwards we kill the minions and we decimate the leader. Malay leader means that she only has like +2 strength in total, yeah. It's just good, right, to Malay's leader now. Where this neutralize goes though. Probably should go on a shield. Leader blocks 10 and minions block 11. So there's a 20, there's 22. Or attack is plus is 12. I'm willing to fight for it if they need to. I prefer not to. I can see striking here into Malaysia for 2. Malaysia, okay. How much do I need Malaysia for? She's at 11 times 3. If I Malaysia to -2 or -3, it's the same, right? -2 or -3 is still 6 times 3 if she's weakened. So I think I can spend 1 energy to do something else here, which is a strike on this shield gremlin most likely. And then Malay's leader for 2. So it's +3 is at 9 times 3 and 9 times 3 is weakening to 6 times 3. This neutralize the weakness next turn, +1 doesn't matter, and +2 always weaken the attack after. So I think this neutralize can go here instead. Because the 11 is a clean kill with all attack unless it gets shielded. The other guy's a 20, double strike, but the clone dagger plus. I can 5 hot though. Maybe it has go. Now, not the best turn. I will tell you that. Definitely not the best turn to make progress in this fight. Now she has 22 block, but we did draw our attack, and she is weakened next turn. Bottlenecking accuracy. She is dead next turn if we choose to kill. I want to set burner on 5 again, no? Before the next elite. And if we do not see something that deals with collector by destroyer, I might open the chest. Like we are in small panic mode right now if we are through to the half of the act, and the collector is still like nowhere near being dead. Even if we are going to farm for list and we are high HP, collector will kill us. If we cannot scale our defense here, at the moment we are blocking with base block. Mr. Bacon, thank you very much for the 750 months. Visual love. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, just keep double shift, right? If she attacks, then I guess we end her and burn her 3. Burn her 3 not the worst for the book. Against the slaver, you can throw 5 pot. Ah, she does attack. 30 we cannot block, so I guess we just kill her. I am scared. Oh, am I less scared? That's playable like once in the collector fight, probably only once. We have Acro, we have Escape Plan, we have Quick Slash. Yeah, it cleans one wave of minions. The brick in Act 2 Elite does not matter as much because we have the Preserve Insect. Like, we definitely take this, right? There's no way I don't take this. When we are currently dead to collector, even from full HP. Panacea easy collector, so yeah. It does block weak and vulnerable, so it's true. It deals the collector decently well. But even then, even if you're not vulnerable, collector hits you for unbuff is like 20, 21. Minions hit you for like 7, maybe 12, and your defense block for 3. Which is sad news, but I cannot deal with that. At the moment, we don't have footwork, we don't have piercing well, we don't have after image, we don't have paper crane. So even unbuff collector, we are already having trouble against, and we cannot kill her like very fast. Which is why I'm thinking we just take this, even though it breaks me quite often. Medium chest again. I think this one I will open. And we get the curse that screws the rest of this act. But I am still scared. We have the 74, like 80 HP for the rest of this act. Into the elite, we have burn Preserve Insects link. Right. Pantograph. Pantograph is good and we have free passing. The right doesn't matter, so it's like picking Mausoleum and getting Pantograph. I'm okay with that. But I don't keep this, right? So we deal with another curse. In Act 3, we have free passing. This rally is a little bit too good for late game, especially when Spear and Shield we also will pay some HP in order to set up burner before the heart. Book. And 16. Malay Souls book, guys. Weak Chain Souls book, guys. We have neutralized Sacrifice plus Malay here. We have not drawn anything. We don't even draw block this turn. That's annoying. Next floor is not an elite, but avocado red or whatever can happen. We cannot finale in this fight from this spot. I just discard it. Oh yeah, nice Malay, right? Yeah, nice Malays. Can I even store here for burner? Do I have to kill now? Because this is quite a bit of damage. Yeah? Only 7, go to 6 is actually -1. It just blocks for 5, it doesn't block all the defense, the Malays here. So at the moment, I'm just taking 6655, I'm taking 3 damage to advance burner from 1 to 2. Yeah, no, I just kill. Still don't have any relics to deal with collector. We found 3 lists and open the chest so far and we get not much of anything at the moment, which is really scary. Deflect is something, I guess, but it's just very, very mediocre. And it does break the finale. Yeah? Like any card we add right now doesn't say draw makes the finale worse. And we need finale to land in collector fight. What relics looking for right now? Yeah, anything that actually is helpful, like the something like kunai, death branch, pocket watch, stone calendar, even turnip, ginger. We also can play. Smooth stone Vajra. Actual output basically, because this does not give me any output. Like this doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. This okay. It gives it 25 HP, so it does something, but not until the end of the act. So it doesn't save HP now. And this is okay, I guess. But that's about it. And collector demands output, like a lot of output, and we currently don't have. If I see a footwork, is this deflect something important or not? Because I don't feel like it is. And it just breaks my damage, yeah? Because I draw into clone dagger slower, I break my finale. And we need finale to land in collector. Any turn where the flower happens, the deflect also doesn't really play as much. And this deflect minus. But so we haven't seen upgrade the cards in this, like there's only Sucker Punch plus. Everything else is unupgraded garbage, no backflip, no acro, no sticky strike, no eviscerate, no cow combo, no after damage, no footwork, no piercing wheel, no leg sweep, no blade dance. And yes, blade dance I would still happily pick up at this point. So as it's looking up, but collector might just end the run right here, which I am pretty sad about if we actually die to collector from this spot. Question mark early. We need to go to one question mark either way. I don't mind going to this to get more information. Apparitions picking now is okay too. Is it honestly high rolling question mark better than high rolling fights from this point? Okay. So we have things to deal with collector, at least a little bit more. Now what? These relics will be better if they come later. It is okay, 43 HP apparition, it's fine. Do I still go to another question mark? Because is it though we are currently still dead to collector most of the time, yeah? But we have more time now. We have a little bit more time now because you can upgrade one apparition into holding it with the wallet plans. And the incense burner buys you time. Man, am I really bad to take the fuse minus? Was I really bad to take the fuse minus? Because now I would really like a fuse minus, you know, to be a fuse plus. Because if I have the fuse minus by this point, yeah, this is going to be fuse plus after the burning elite. And now I have 4 intangible plus incense burner, maybe 5 intangible into the collector. And that can actually kill collector for me. Yeah, what events do I even want from here? Upgrade all base is still excellent, like actually ridiculous value, 10 upgrades, and we do play a lot of base cards. Ritual Dagger at this point does not have for collectors, I don't care about it. Forgotten Outer is still there, slightly better now, it's not like it's insanely bad because our max HP is low and we have sustain. But it's not good. By strength is not nearly as good as before because yeah, now apparitions with Blood Vial, Pantograph, we should sustain ourselves enough. Mausoleum I still click, not an amazing event but I still click in this spot. Library is good. The library is good, Transform 2 is good, Plaque is good, Red Mask is better than Huawei 5, so that's good too. What else? Like the book. So it's like 5 good events. Bad events would be Bites, Ritual Dagger, Forgotten Outer, I guess Vagrant is also a good event, but not amazing. It's like maybe 60% and we get something decent. However, it's not completely safe though. Like because combat power inside this deck we have not gotten really stronger, yeah. We have damage in elite fights mainly because of Preserve Insect and the Sting. But in hallway fights the damage is still somewhat mediocre, so advanced hallways are not even safe. But we do have sustain, so if we don't die during the next 3 floors, we probably enter collector with full HP. We heal 27, max HP is 43. And going here does open a way of dodging this elite into upgrading 2 cards. Like right now upgrading on apparition and maybe even upgrade second apparition or something like a burst or a nightmare. If we see it like immediately next floor. This is only 60%, some fairly often is an empty node. And yeah, chess is also bad, shop is not. Shop is okay. Let's just go here. Let's take the fight. It will heal next turn like this. Because they are missing 21. Carry full block. I'm not drawn into apparition or water plant. You can see it now. Apparitions are not ruined, we cannot discard them, yeah. So we really don't want to leave this thing alive for too long, basically. It was only yes. You cannot draw 2 cards, so finale does not land this deck cycle. Also, yeah, we seeing more cards also makes finale stronger. Like backflip, acro, cow gamble, prepared, expertise. Many things that we can see. But no, I think again wants to be on 5, especially with operations now we just set to 5. This can be stable again, so yeah, we just set 5/5 here if we can. Letting her buff next turn is actually the good thing to do. So I think I let her buff, and then we kill her turn after. So I should have left the ship in the deck, probably. But that's fine, she's dead. Yeah, I definitely should play the Clone Dagger, it doesn't matter. 11 go, no potion. Acro card. Yeah, we go this way, yeah. Plan. It does weaken his next turn. But even if you don't draw apparition, it's not that bad. It is not that bad. We can play Finale in 2 turns, but unfortunately I'm probably not playing it, because if I play Finale in 2 turns, Murder is on 4, and I need Murder to be on 5. So we have to let the Finale down, unfortunately. And block this. And yeah, I guess we will. It was good or aggro plus. That's not real output, but I don't skip this. This is actual output, but we don't have enough card draw to support this yet. On the other hand, this is like the best draw you can see, the strongest draw you can see basically. That was again, yeah, burn on 5, perfect. We have pantograph, so I can lose some HP here to set burner, and I think burner, yeah, burner before collector is still like just on 4. If I do not have apparitions, I think burner on 3 is slightly better, but with the also Acro discuss the apparitions minus. With the apparitions, I think burner on 4 is just better than on 3. On 5 is just nonsense. I don't want to use 5 port here because if I can. You can lose like 27 HP here. Kill next turn is perfect. Otherwise I can wait 6, but waiting 6 is pretty difficult. Yeah, we overkill by 1 damage. Could have break the kill, but we didn't. So burn on 4 perfect before corrector, full HP. Akabekos probably doesn't play. Wait. Okay, no way. I picked the bullet time, but it's funny. You literally say that Akabeko probably doesn't play, then you see rid of with hope plus. But yeah, just bullet time. This is a very clear bullet time. Now the bigger question is what do I upgrade? Because the upgrade bullet time right now is extremely strong. But upgrading bullet time also means I cannot upgrade one operation to hold it in the collector fight. But this upgrade bullet time is ridiculously powerful with triple echo and the wallet pledge. Setup is actually pickable here as well, yeah, but it's just bullet time. We do have some 1 out of 3 happy flower turns that you can double echo into a bullet time, but otherwise it's just single echo. Here port, definitely not stronger than draw port, but is it better or worse than 5 port? We have terror, so I don't think the fear port actually performs so well in the collector fight. This can kill minions better than terror, than the fear port anyway. Into the minion, the fear port is only 15 damage, 14, 15 damage, and this is 20. And we do not fear port the collector because we have terror. So it's just worse. And I think this upgrade just lands on apparition, right? Is that right now, even if you double chain Acro into bullet time, you don't have insane payoff. You are still only playing base cards, which is not so bad because you have strike dummy terror. So one strike is still 13 damage, but the payoff is not ridiculously high. And I think right now our plan is just buying time until we can finale in the collector. Which, yeah, says that apparition upgrade come. It is more important. You can upgrade this to block vulnerable. I don't think that actually leads you anywhere though. Blocking weakness is good enough. Especially with the burner. Okay, we get to discard this at least. You can preserve Akabeko here for the O attack, or you can just play Strike to not waste energy. Oh wait, Panacea now if I play Bullet Time it will block the no draw. So we don't actually get to block weakness. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. No way we cycle fast enough to play this again, right? So sometimes I just don't play Bullet Time. If I really want to block it. Sometimes I just don't play Bullet Time. And I think holding energy here is just nonsense. Because if we play Finale, minions are dead either way. And there's no guarantee I withdraw into all attack next turn, yeah? And how many turns do you want to hold this Akabeko for? Misses. Finale is here, so hopefully I don't want to wallet plans, otherwise we're in trouble. We don't want to wallet plans right now, we're in trouble. Okay. So now I can no longer draw point into Bullet Time. And second operation is not here yet, so I can still just die next turn. Sometimes. Stopping here in order to play double strike to open up a 5 pot on the minion is a thought. Missing Finale first cycle and Terror knockdown is like really bad though, because we don't really have that much time here. We do have one operation in the reshuffle and triple acro, so it's not so bad, but it's definitely not good. Quick Slash now into an operation is okay, but I would prefer to not play my operation plus. Why did we just malaise the collector for 2? Doesn't make any sense. Collector's weaken next turn, but I still need intangible, right? Because these are buffed now, so it's 10-10, and then yeah, if I leave both of these alive, I cannot even block them. So they deal 20 per turn without intangible. I cannot deal with that. Oh, that's pretty sad. But yeah, bottom decking Queller Plans, bottom decking Terror. And it's probably... Sometimes my accuracy is bottom deck as well, so bottom deck was 4 damage. But 4 plus 9, 9, 20 is still killing here. Yeah, the case I'm scared of right now is that I quick slash into operation plus. Quick slash into Weather Pen is amazing. Quick slash into operation minus is amazing. But quick slash into operation plus and acro plus is bad. Quick slash into terror is good, but not amazing. Quick slash into accuracy is acceptable. Quick slash also deals on less damage, but yeah, we cycle back into operation in the finale faster because we need this finale to win this fight. I think I play quick slash. Okay, operation minus, so we play that. That's the, at least that's the good case. Malaise does not have value, right? So we just play the Malaise immediately. It's just intangible or bust, and redrawing this is just bad. You can never spend energy, meaningful energy on this basically. And it's already being kept weakened with the neutralize sucker punch and wallet flash. We just Malaise exhaust now. Ah, that's bad. Actually, bottom decking all my powers, but we can preserve the draw pot for now at least. And I really want to echo into bullet time next turn. The problem with that line is that I will be weakened. Echo into bullet time next turn. I guess we don't need to bullet time. We can just echo 4 energy, so it's an echo into 1, 2, 3, 4 energy here play, and then we hold operation bullet time. Sometimes this is also getting blocked. But if that's the case, I'm taking the full 20, but probably I killed 1, so I take 10. I can also sucker punch here into 5 pot this guy, or I can draw pot right now. Draw potting right now is okay too. But I really want to hold my draw pot for later. Draw pot right now does mean I don't float full energy, you know, but it's dangerous. Yeah, I think the line we're going for is actually Clone Dagger, like strike shift here, so it's 20 HP exactly, and then we can 5 pot into Sucker Punch this guy, so next thing he only attacks 7. And I will probably lose this 7 HP, but that's okay. Then hopefully you can actually play Finale. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense to do it like this line. Depending on the draw next turn, sometimes we don't even 5 pot. I guess we are 5 potting. And we can aggro into bullet time next turn. So it's like take 9 damage, yeah. No, it's not 7, it's 9, it's 9. They attack 12 each. But yeah, 5 pot here. Error Collector, Accuracy, Wallet Plans. We'll float on energy again, but we hold or attack bullet time. And we set up this exactly to 20. Now Witness. She attacks. Not the biggest fan of this attack, because it might force the Operation Plus. And did not draw Operation Minus here. Burn on 3, burn on 4, burn on 5. She cannot attack 3 turns in a row, so if she attacks again, landing on burner, I can block 3 more attacks with intangible basically. Yeah, drawing both acros here, no Operation Minus is a small low roll. But it is possible to keep the Swift Potion, not play the bullet time this turn. And we just do something like... So I discard this, for example, yeah? I play the Clone Dagger, hit the Collector or the Torch Head here. I should discard Defend. So I discard the Defend. I play Clone Dagger, make hand space, and then I play the Acro. If I do not draw to Operation Minus, I play the Operation Plus. And then I hold something like Acro Bullet Time. It's 12, and then it's like 9. 9 is bad. Actually, I should overdraw. If I discard 1 and Acro immediately and draw 2 cards, I have 13. And 13 says that I can just Acro and then Finale will end in 2 turns. At the moment, if we do nothing, Finale lands in 3 turns, so I only want to draw 5, but I can use the Swift Pot. Swift Pot plus Quick Slash per escape plan is advancing 1 turn. I can even double Acro. Double Acro into Operation. If double Acro draws 5 cards in total, then I can just Operation, but the bullet time is like worthless. If that's the case, I can draw pot into Finale next turn if I need to, which is something I can do, and it gives me the highest chance to actually land Operation Minus this turn. Missing this is quite bad though, because the Clone Dagger is not even, it's dealing damage, it's dealing real damage here. It blocks me for 2 HP immediately, and the Clone Dagger is actually dealing 12 damage per shift on the Collector, and the Collector needs to die at some point. Unfortunately, cannot block this without Operation. And just playing bullet time immediately here is dealing damage, but it's not good. It is not a good line. How much should I tunnel vision into the finale? Let's ask another question. Does finale 75 damage in collector? In exchange, I'm giving up on 1, 2, 3 energy auto attacks. It's 36, 48 already. And I'm ignoring another 2 energy afterwards. Having to spend this operation plus this turn is so scary though, because the next time the operation misses, we are just going to die. If she has minion, if she doesn't have minion her alone and we weaken her, we are not going to die from 32. But we cannot guarantee that the second operation will, the last operation will land. Yeah, drawing operation minus this turn would make things a lot simpler, but we didn't. Is it stupid to, let's say, discard all attack and we kill the top chat right now and just face tank this 39? Because honestly, that doesn't seem that stupid. The problem with this line, of course, is that I cannot play double aggro. So I have to play bullet time right now, play 4 of my blocks, kill the top chat, waste a lot of damage to kill the top chat, and still take I block in total 3, 3, 4, 4. So that's 14, and I take 25. I go to 7, and I can only retain 1 operation on aggro. But it gives me operation plus remaining in my hand, and it makes sure that I do not I basically spend my HP on this turn and not a future turn where it's unclear whether my HP can face tank a hit or not. That's definitely something I can do, but it slows down the finale because I don't get to play my aggro, so I can only play 1 aggro, which is still fine because 1 aggro currently is 50 cards, so 1 aggro into this, we can still finale in 2 turns. There's nothing that can do it with a sweep portal if the quick slash and escape plan are bottom deck. So I need to not have these 2 being bottom cards. But there's still 1 aggro in my hand in order to discard the operation minus if I don't need it, and operation plus is in my hand. And I also kill this Torch immediately, so in case she resummons. So next time I don't need to block if she resummons or buff, and then finale over 2 turns if she resummons, we kill both of them immediately. Actually, I like this line better. Like, discard the O attack, play the bullet time and just play my blocks, and we kill the Torch Head with the shift and the strike. And I hold aggro operation. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I like it. And currently has 9, so your draw pot right now is only drawing 1, you know, to get more valuable bullet time. That's not possible. Oh, that is so freaking bad. If all attack is a dagger spray, I can discard aggro and get a little bit more AoE damage out of this, but we cannot play this because it discards my operation and just die next turn. Yeah, let's just discard our attack, play bullet time, play block, and we attack this. Chief is 8 each, so unfortunately I need to spend all my damage here on the Torch Head. But and we lose 25 HP immediately. It's not okay though. How many turns do I have left? 1 turn, 2 turns intangible, 3 turns intangible, burn 4 turns because she doesn't attack. 5 turns, but after debuff, even after debuff runs out, yeah, on 7 HP I cannot survive on attack. Like, she attacked me, I'm going to die without intangible. And we can deal 75 damage over the next 2 turns. No dagger is not being withdrawn, but quick start is being played at just 12, and if operation we can play 3 more attacks. 7 HP I also really need to block. If 7 HP, I can also just face tank a hit or 2. If she attacks for 1, I'm intangible. Yeah, spending my HP now is just good, right? Yeah. At the moment, I can just block 1 attack with this, or I should. It's basically treating our HP like we have 1 operation with the 32 HP we currently have, And the rest are real aberration cards in our deck, which we have 2. So right now we can block 4 attacks. And yeah, I think I just spend the HP aberration right now. Because it's difficult to spend later. It is very, very difficult to spend later. She resummons into attack and we can never spend our HP to block that. That's way too much damage incoming. With no piercing wheel, no paper crane, no such thing. So yeah, bullet time now. Take all the blocks. And we have to kill this, yeah. With this I have to kill this. Like 25. Resummon, okay, resummon is actually not so bad. We had to retain Operation Finale, so I think I play Acron now. Okay, Finale lands next turn at this, but we cannot have Operation Minus for the attack if she attacks next turn. So if she attacks next turn, I have to Operation Plus, but we land Finale. Ideal is that she buffs next turn and we can still retain this, and that should actually win the fight. But resummon here is the perfect intent. Yeah? Ah, she attacks. If she attacks, unfortunately, I have to play this. But next time we Death Burner. So yeah, Operation, Defense, Strike. Reshuffle currently has 20. I play 1, 2, 3 cards, so shuffle is 23. I can play 4 cards to make shuffle 24. 23 versus 24 doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. But 1 HP also doesn't matter though. 1 HP doesn't matter, and holding the card here can be the difference between Finale and not. I'm really thinking about just playing double strike, neutralize operation, and not playing defense and take 1. You can also draw upon immediately, but that's like a little bit too optimistic. Is it? Because if you draw the operation minus, immediately next turn she doesn't attack, you are in big trouble. Yeah? You need to kill over 2. Not true, because yeah, burner goes on next turn. If she attacks next turn, burner blocks that. If she doesn't attack next turn and burner goes off, if you draw into operation, you can still play operation and it blocks the turn after. So you have 3 turns to kill. Yeah, you always have 3 turns to kill if you draw into operations from there. And she's already close to death. Like we deal 30 damage this turn, she just 110. Each strike is dealing 13. We have some extra bullet time into strike. Plus, Finale doesn't even need to land because these are dealing. This is 12, this is 24. I don't want to redraw defense. Redraw defense is just completely garbage. And if I can preserve this draw pod, it's even better, yeah? Because this draw pod is very important for late game as well. But I just play this and take 1. We have HP, let's freaking spend our HP. Buffing is the worst intent. And we did draw the operation minus, which we have to play now. Otherwise, if she attacks next turn, we are going to die. And we must play this. You cannot discard this and move on. If you discard this, you are going to die if she attacks next turn. And you cannot redraw into this now. So this is the worst intent possible. We summon better. Attacking is way better. One card off from Finale next turn. But we can Acro Plus and do nothing else, and then Finale over 2. And next time we are still invincible, so Finale will land, which should kill her. But this basically says that I do not need to hold Acro minus. I cannot play Escape Plan, but I also don't need to hold Acro minus. I can just play Clone Dagger here, hold like Acro and O attack or Acro defense. Never O attack. Yeah, never O attack. I'm not playing it next turn. I have to retain finale. So I think I just hold defense in case she attacks next turn. I can block for 1 if I don't draw into anything here. That makes sense. If she buffs right now, she buffs 23, right? Yeah, she buffs 23. Okay, I know I always play this, yeah. Video. So 23, she cannot buff again next turn. So over 2 turns, finale. Yeah, okay, she's dead. She always dies with this. So I think it's now to block the chip damage. Is this real HP safe or not? We are missing 37. 37 minus 1 minus 2. No. If we lose 1 more, it's still the same HP. So is there any benefit to hold this or this? We literally just play X4 and pass our turn. No matter what she does next turn, finale comes a turn after and she's dead. Trying to advance burner is possible, but if we do that, then I should hold the X4 minus. If we lose 1 more HP from here, it doesn't matter. It's the same amount of HP into next side. Missing 37, missing 38, exactly the same. So the benefit to hold the X4 minus is that 2 turns on my finale, but that is during a turn where she's buffing or resummoning. So at finale she goes down to 4 HP. But I do not kill her because I want to advance my burner. If that's the case, I do want the X4 to be in my hand over like a defense. So let's do that. Let's retain 2 X4s, but we don't play both of them. Alright, she attacks. I mean, doesn't matter what she does, like, the fight's over from this point. I can reapply weakness here. It doesn't kill her. Next turn, finale 75 damage. If she attacks again, we might be forced to kill. But we are also out of debuffs and she has weakness, so sometimes we don't. Okay, resummon. So burner on 3, flower on 2 at worst. She attacks. If she attacks, then we have to kill. Okay, 3-2. Oh, that was stressful. Yeah, good fight. Definitely a good fight. And yeah, if we don't have finale, we are ultra dead. We are actually so insanely dead in that collector fight. We are this finale. So at least I have finale and also have like these cards that I went to the fight to get. So that was very good. Oh. A tough choice. Probably just alchemized. It is probably just alchemized. Something I really like about Adrenaline though is that this deck has so many things to draw into at the moment. And we currently have decent potions. We don't have absolutely premium potions, but we have decent potions. I do not mind if I just keep this until Act 4. And yeah, we have this. We must draw into early. Like you see in the collector fight just now, like how bad it is if we draw finale before the Violet Plans, or we draw this before the Violet Plans. Adrenaline also gives you 1 energy boost in order to have a bigger bullet time turn early. And for most of the fights in this run, in hallway fights, I don't really think that we need the Alchemized help. So I mean, the Alchemize just to prep for Act 4, but Act 4 we have Incense Burner. Alchemize does not actually help you for Act 3 bosses if you are prepping for Act 4 with Alchemize, and you cannot use the potion in Act 3 boss. Yeah, there's just so many things to draw into already. And we have sustain, yeah, that's another thing. We do have sustain right now, so having alchemized to build your best spots in hallway fights or at least in Act 3 is less necessary. Basically, you prep from the fight before, and then when you enter the fight after, the alchemize helps you. But you don't need that as much with the sustain that we currently have. And in boss fights, I would definitely like Adrenaline in this deck. Adrenaline in this deck is amazing. Also makes the melee stronger, yeah. To store for the... We do need to be able to store Act 3 boss scout fights in order to set up burner to fall before PN shield. And I think the Adrenaline helps us more with that. And we don't actually have time to get into a spot where we can roll infinite potions at this point. You say that the sensory stone gives you a magnetism, but I would prefer not to. But yeah, we don't have discovery, don't have new reads, don't have death branch, don't have a nightmare or setup already in the deck. The only thing that we have to fix for the store a little bit is the malaise. Beyond that, nothing else. If we avoid the bullet time, the alchemize is stronger though. If we see fusion hammer, then bullet time doesn't even need to be upgraded, so that's still fine. Yeah, losing HP in hallway fights a little bit more with the alchemize if we are saving potions for dangerous fights. Like for example, you roll 2 good potions, you need 1 potion to deal with time meter. So you keep like let's say outer spot or maybe a deck spot. We just deal with time meter or even though the deck. And then in the hallway fights of the elite, you are bleeding HP. But that is okay because we heal Pantograph, we heal Blood Bio. And you definitely don't draw into your Adrenaline that quickly. Yeah? The deck has 5 strike, 1 curse, and it's going to be 2 curse because we have to open another chest. The Alchemy is something you don't need to draw. But we don't have Potion Bell either, so it doesn't help nearly as much for Act 4, but I guess Act 4 we had Burner. So maybe you can actually say that you just used so Alchemize to get through Act 3. Because I will say that the Adrenaline probably plays better in the entire Act 4. Yeah? Because you don't really get to prep potions that easily with the Alchemize. But the Alchemize helps you survive Act 3 a lot better. And Act 4 we have Incense Burner. What were the other Act 1 boss relics? Kurski, Empty Cage, Choker. As far as I'm concerned, the Force Kurski. And it's probably still just Alchemize. Precisely because you have Sustain. Pyramid. The Coffee Ripper is completely free energy. There is, however, Pyramid Apparitions and Pyramid Finale. The problem with Pyramid right here, and there is a problem, quite a big one, is that suddenly all the echoes right now become fairly worthless. The 3 echoes we have become fairly worthless. The weapons we have becomes worthless. The ride becomes a lot worse. And we still have 5 strike and going to be 2 curse. But bullet time is 1 turn only. I currently getting hand clock like crazy here. How do you even draw into the end of your draw power to play the finale? That's the question. And Coffee Ripper is completely free energy for this deck, yeah? And we can use 5 energy like very well. How do you draw until you end the draw power to land your finale? Like, just look at the deck, 4 energy, 10 base cards. Alright. Rare Pyramid skill, I think we just pick Ripper in this point. Especially with Alchemize to help with brick draws early turns. Because after Weapons is now, of course it's still weaker than Pyramid. But not by that much if you actually have 5 energy with triple acro. Because right now you take this Pyramid, you're adding basically 3 curses your deck, maybe 4, in order to get the pyramid effect, and you give up on free energy right here. And when I do see that drawing until the end of draw power is very difficult, you take the pyramid. The problem with taking the Ripper, of course, is that some fights you straight up just miss your finale first deck cycle. But that's okay, because we can still play our aggro, we can still play defense, we can still play apparitions. Yeah, I think I take Ripper. I don't even remember when was the last time I skipped actual pyramid on silent, but here we are. Okay, there is a less shop to remove curse. We have to open the chest. And this shop is safe, and this shop is also plus 180. So we just do... yeah, we just do right side. 3 elites. If the curse does not need to be removed, we can do 4. But it's probably 3 into the shop, because we have a ton of gold. No reason to go to question marks, but it's only 1 question mark either way. We do not have 1... we cannot go to 5 fights, we cannot go to... yeah, we must go to 4 fights, no matter where we start. So I guess we just start here as the most flexible, and we can choose early or late question marks afterward. Also, it's not even focused, maybe even more, because this is also completely unplayable, which is certainly quite bad. I can see draw pot here though. It's I draw pot is a better potion to keep around, yeah. But opening the entropic rule after the thing gives me a higher chance to see like one of the premium ones, like Gambler's Brew, Ghost in the Jar, and such. And we do have Alchemize to refill, so we still get to choose the better potion of these two and get a new random one. White Cereal, thank you very much for the Prime and 3 months. Special love. It's literally just see we see one more potion in exchange for the draw pot. Is that a worthy trade or not? Because if we break on turn on any turn with the Coffee Ripper in a deck like this, yeah, the draw pot will freaking save our life here. Maybe just steal it. We don't need Ghost in the Jar that much. We just need to not die inside this actually, and maybe we can do something. External burner. It's difficult to kill this, but sometimes we can flex for 19 Darling Box 9, so it's 28. We do have some aggros on 5 energy, we can draw into more apparitions. And after we have burner, so it doesn't matter if these guys attack again in 2 turns. But now this also attacks again though. And it's much easier to kill if I put strike here. This guy cannot really be killed. Yeah, 18. But not 5 for every 5 from here. Like the shapes potentially next floor. It's either the shapes or the walker, but it doesn't matter. With apparition, we just set it to 5. If for Retomancer, yeah, sure. Still maybe we can set it to 4, but 5 for every other fight is like still. If we can, it's not that easy to control with no defensive scaling. Empty Dale next turn, but then burner on 1. I don't like burner on 1. We just don't play Finale this cycle. Also, yeah, that's another thing about Pyramid, yeah, is that if you only pick Pyramid because of your Finale dealing damage, sometimes you cannot even play your Finale because you need to set up burner. Lamoso. The run being this one is very tiring. Yeah, very tiring. Like Act 1, Act 2, I cannot let my god down, otherwise I die. And in Act 3 right now, we are not even in a clearly strong position yet. I guess it's also terrible here. This operation again, fine. Everything is already down, so hopefully we can control this fight from here. Not very easy to control. Yeah, when you're blocking with base defense, it's like annoying as hell. Like this turn, for example, you're taking damage. Unless you potion, which I guess I can. I don't need to. I can kill middle and then block 18. But burner is probably on 4 like this. Because next time I can finale, but afterwards I cannot control. But yeah, it's probably burner on 4. Acceptable, I guess. That we prefer on 5. Exactly 18 block. But yeah, whenever you're entering Act 3 with a deck that has low damage and you're blocking with base defense, yeah, it's always a problem. But yeah, we're on 4, I guess. We just accept. That throw plus makes finale a little bit better, convert the... Yeah, it makes the energy convert into maybe more stuff. Discard apparition. It's probably okay to take. Energy pot with fire-based energy with happy flower seems a bit weird. It's only for the Malays. I think the Black Spot plays better in the next hallway fight, and we are re-rolling this either way. Next hallway fight is either Walker or the Exploders. Or the Spiker Exploders. And in both cases, I think Flex Spot outperforms. This time we can definitely control burner. And we want burner to be before advanced hallway. Question mark first or not? What can the question mark be that we want it to be first? Sensory Stone, and then we can blood vial up, but sometimes we see bandage up, but I probably don't take it. But yeah, blood vial in here is still only, it's not enough to full heal. Pantograph, My Bloom is better if it's here. But Red Relic also helps you preserve HP in these floors. I guess depends on burner setup, but I probably want to see question mark first. Even if we see Madness immediately losing 2. Yeah, Madness doesn't really matter. If the shop later is better, but we already have 244. The shop here is like fine. Yeah, probably question mark earliest is I want more information basically. So if this is Overworkers, I most definitely want my burner to be on 5. Let's try to set burner to 5 before leaving this fight. Should be able to. attack so immediately. Kill more thing as well. This is going to be 9, this is only 2 to 33, that's not enough. Otherwise it's like 14 each. This is 9 each. So 999 plus another is also 9. Yeah. 36, we're wasting 3. Actually no, 8, 7. Yeah, this is 9 each and this is we are wasting quite a bit of damage here. I guess that's fine. Yeah, 22 plus 9 is also 1 off from killing this. It's a shame. 17 plus 9 plus 9. Actually, no. 17 plus 9 plus 9 is perfect. Yeah, 35. Now I can double strike neutralize here. Exactly 36. Now there's only 1. Pretty premium potion. So I don't really know what to. Probably this is just stronger than Sweet Pot. Because this covers much better for the cases where we draw Wallet Translate. This is covering for the cases where we completely break our early draws. This will not. But the more likely case is our Wallet is late. And this is the much better potion in that case. I think we reroll the draw pot if we have to. Sucker Punch still wants to be played maybe, so I don't play Strike. Okay, next turn guarantee lethal, so we're on 5. Sticky Strike that improves our damage output by quite a lot. Strike dummy, so it's currently 0 energy, deal 15. We activate it with triple Acro Negatro plus. It does slow down, it basically is a brick in early turns for the apparition, but I do think that our damage output currently is way too low. So it is a brick, but our current damage output is just not good enough. Like Finale does not happen fast enough. This is not actually our main damage, this is literally a card I picked to not die to Collector, and it did its job very, very well, but now I don't really... I'm not super hopeful of the Finale doing amazing things beyond this point, which is pretty unfortunate, but yeah, I take the Sticky Strike. And we go to question mark immediately. We don't take this. Point chance right now, unfortunately we drop 2 potion 2-5, so point chance right now is 20. Alchemize or not, we post natural potion chance still important. Upgrade all cards. And I want to click this mouse, the room so badly, guys. You have no idea. you have no idea. But we do have a Force Curse. We do have Force Curse coming up, and we have like all base cards. But this is so ridiculously strong. And it might even be necessary, yeah, because we don't really block otherwise, and we are extremely dependent on the apparitions. Upgrading both apparitions from here. Upgrading bullet time, upgrading alchemize, upgrading all the psychic strike, all the defense, upgrading quick chain. It's insane amount of output. It nullifies all these relics, so yeah, unfortunately the pantograph goes to waste and we are accepting your right for nothing if I take this. But it's so ridiculously strong. We break turn 1 fairly often with the rise right here. That's not going to be removed probably for the whole run if we open the chest and it's a worst curse. But the second fight here, Awaken 1 we can deal with, but the second fight, how do you deal with the second fight? The Time Eater, the Donor Decker, how do you deal with the second fight here? If your deck is just like this. Red Relic sometimes can bail you out, yeah? Death Branch, any Death Branch, any... Gambling Chip doesn't even do it, but yeah, Death Branch, maybe Pocket Watch. Beyond that, what? I play a wheel this early, maybe. But yeah, beyond that, what do you actually have? No, I take this Mount of the Blue. I take this Mount of the Blue. Okay, scary stuff. We kill two relics in the relic bar. And Harry cannot bail out and we are on a very tight rope here. But I do think this is the strongest option. And yes, we still have Alchemized Potion to bail out. This must die. We can still block 19 after... Yeah, we can definitely block 19 with this deck after this and this are dead. But this must die. And I do not want to waste my draw pot at the moment. Honestly, I think the draw pot is like way more important now compared to before. So I don't even know, like, am I really rolling the Liquid Memories? Or am I just ignoring the Alchemize? Because ignoring Alchemize also seems like complete nonsense. But these potions can both save me a pretty massive amount of HP. And right now any HP loss is never coming back here. And yes, I know, we do have one flaw before we get rid of the curse. So if I roll into Pain or Regret, like, we are going to lose HP. Now, Vanity can be discarded. Other things are probably irrelevant, but we can roll into Pain or Regret here. And I have to carry into one elite fight before we have to remove in the shop, which is definitely a problem. But yeah, potion management right here is extremely important. I cannot mess this up, otherwise I will die. I might need to draw bot next turn, yeah, if I don't draw into operation here. Or I can kill this sometimes too. 19, 12. Is 53, 20 damage more. Yeah, it's almost dead. It's almost dead. Defense ever the thing. $94. Actually, it's already dead, right? With the Clone Dagger. Okay, so I just kill it. But it's not. Oh, I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. If I discount damage like this, it's not good. I mean, I do have an excuse to roll my potion if that's the case, but okay. Better not do that again. For some reason, I was thinking that the Clone Dagger was more than 20, but it's 20. Yeah, what? How is it just 30? It's like, okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Still fine. Yeah, punish because I play all my cards before drawing, so now bullet time is not actually killing. But I do have the operation with this. Okay, do I want to roll potions or not? Because I can choose here. Next time I might have to be forced to take one though, and that's not very good. If I keep the draw potion around, I can draw pause to not take one. But at this point, we do not want to low roll Nemesis turn 1. Yeah? And recommend so I can just play all the operations on side because our damage output is much higher now. So I think we still want to set burner to 5 before this floor. It can be Darklings, and if it's transient, then burner on 5 also preserve until this fight. I want burner on 5 here, I want burner on 5 here, I want burner on 5 on every single fight from now. Yeah, with the incense burner and the marble boom, I want incense burner on end the operations. I want burner on 5 on every single fight if I can. Until Act 4. Act 4, then we can set burner to 4 again. Oh yeah, sometimes I have to draw pawn next to block 1. I don't play out nice. With the attacks, I would actually need to draw pawn. It didn't. So just kill here. The blur, we have 2 upgrades in the act now. Every card, so basically we can add up to 2 cards and they are going to be green. The blur potentially is one of them, and it works with the bullet time, it works with the operation. So you can take blur into upgrading. That's a current thought. Yeah, resting doesn't do anything, recalling, we cannot rest either way. So if we have no cards upgrade, we can recall here into upgrading 1, upgrading 2. If we get Peace Fire, we cannot get Peace Fire. Peace Fire is gone. I know Peace Fire is gone. So Peace Fire out to mitigate Curse Key does not even happen. As we validate Blood Vial, we bought the Blood Vial. And we opened the Curse Key chest to get a Pantograph. And now most of them are useless. I don't hate this blur. Generally, I don't hate this blur because we do have some big turns with the bullet time with the Violet Flames too. And it is a pretty decent way to block in order to save our operation or even blocking after operation. Although I could still definitely take in this point. Yeah? Oh, this is so sad. We cannot block 3 because I don't have a defense drop. But I guess we can potion. Which potion? Yeah, which potion? Yes, I am not going to take 1 damage in this fight, I will tell you that much. But which potion is better to keep between Liquid Memories and the draw pot? Robot doesn't even guarantee that it saves this HP, Liquid Memories will, but I guess that also demonstrates that between the two, the Liquid Memories is the better part. Because the thing about the memory is just that if we complete Brick turn 1, then the memories doesn't do anything. Otherwise, it will be good. And here's the thing. Bricking turn 1 is never that bad because we have burned the 7 to 5. On the other hand, the draw pot can always miss. So yeah, I think I use draw pot. And hopefully we do block because there are bricks in here. Okay, we do block. Oh. Yeah, I guess we don't keep 2 liquid memories. I can roll, I can continue to use my alchemize. Yeah, I can continue to use my alchemize. And we just use the memories here we need to. This guy never attacks next turn, so I think I'm just going to do this. I cannot finale at all, so maybe should have thought more about that. Unless I draw into aggro right now and overdraw, but I don't. Okay, I guess we just play fight normally then. What a bad draw. And finale next turn. There is 90 damage. We want to store until burner is on 5 again if we can. Not very easy, but we still have 2 intangible. It's always lethal, yeah, whenever we choose to. So either we can block or we can kill. I guess now we can no longer play card draw. We pick slash dagger throw, but that's fine. If it's big hit, we can still block. If it's multi-hit, then we have to apparition. That's fine. Okay, big hit, we can block. Wrong order, but I guess it's fine. And you see how much easier it is to control the burner when our whole deck is green. Yeah? And that is also something I need to talk about, is that output for XP boss is already fishy without this mounted rune. And the other thing is that we are weakened every single fight before that as well, because you cannot prepare the burner. And you cannot store in the XP boss gauntlet the second fight without this. Sometimes you can still not store even with this. Yeah, if you face the time meter, and it's annoying if you face the donuts and you draw bad. But it actually gives you a chance that you can send burner to fall before the actual leaves. Hello, Risbat. Thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate a lot. Don't carry? I mean, I hope it carries. But it's currently our hope. Whether it actually carries or not, who knows? Definitely not Infinite Blade Plus. If anything, Escape Plan is bad against the Time Eater, good against everything else. Bad against the heart, but against the heart also maybe cost 1 HP at most, and our deck is a lot of skills. Give us more manipulation options for the grand finale. It blocks cheap damage if it lands on the apparition turns too. Yeah, I think it's just good to add Escape Plan. Nemesis. Rectomancer, we probably steal 1 burn on 5, which is not something I say very often. But it's most definitely, it's probably just true. Malaise for 6 is enough, right? Yeah, Malaise for... This is Malaise 7, we can Malaise for 6. I do want to draw 1 potion. So I think the hole would be... Actually, no, I cannot set burner to 5 because this piece of crap is going to be intangible. Well, I guess burn on 4. And if we brick on turn 1, we take not that much damage because the... Against Rectomancer, because the dagger also gets killed by 1 attack with the Akabeko Preserve Insect. But yeah, I guess burn on 4. Technically, you can try for burn on 5, but if we get burns enough, we're not playing defense. Like, we cannot block the burns forever. I think it's actually this. And the 8, oh. We have thing 4. Actually, it's a 2 HP already, so we can set burn to 5 if we want to. We can also just go here, by the way. We do not need to go to the fire. Going to fire right now to just to upgrade blur, which is okay, but it's not super important. On the other hand, seeing more card draw like Cow Gamble, Acro, Tactician from here, second wallet plans, Nightmare, Burst Apparitions, Adrenaline is quite strong, so I can't see even going here. Good work, yeah, same. And I'll choose thank you for good luck. I've never seen run this overpowered. Oh boy, this one apparently is overpowered now, yeah. We still need to think every single fall to not die, and you are saying we are overpowered. They go first? Yes. Peace fight is gone though, and Nvidia Shortbow, I don't care about that much. So I honestly don't even think there's a reason to go here. We just take the fight and see more cards. And then we have very good reasons to go here immediately after this fight. And then yeah, again burn on 5, just good. Let's do burn on 5 then. I think I do want to reroll 1 potion. I keep reroll 1 potion and keep 1 liquid memories for Bewa. Oh. And it's 5 dexterity permanent. If we do not have Mark of the Bloom, this potion is insane. However, we do have Mark of the Bloom. If this is if it's not Mark of the Bloom, this potion is going to save the run inactive boss gauntlet. But we do have Mark of the Bloom, so this 5 dexterity is not super important. It's still good. It's still absolutely amazing for the second fight. The problem is that if you want to keep the memories and the speed point, yeah, our potion bell is locked. And our alchemy is going to be not useful, and we have to play this fight with no potions, which is fine to play this fight with no potion. It's just that we will not see Ghost Energy, we will not see Gambler's Brew, we will not see Duplication Potion, we will not see... Okay, Fruit Juice doesn't do anything. But yeah, being locked in the potion bell is like quite bad. But maybe we do it anyway. Next time we just kill on 5. Oh, never mind. Never mind, guys. We keep our sweet pot, and we even have Panacea plus. So this is 10 dexterity if we, even if we play Panacea first, it's 10 dexterity. Oh, Wallet Plants. Okay, never mind. We go here upgrade a Wallet Plants. Unless they tell me we go here to roll potion because of the potion bell now. But I really want my Wallet Plants to be green, yeah? The other ones are not important now. So at the moment we have 1 recall, 1 upgrade, which is the Wallet Plant. If we go here, we cannot upgrade any other card we see in this act, but we can still have on upgrade in Act 4. Let's take the fight. The problem with taking the fight is that sometimes they do break. Not very often. What fight can I not control? Is there any fight in the advanced always pool that I cannot control the set burner again for the elite? Because I can also go here upgrade Valor Pen and suddenly I'm like really strong, yeah, for the short term. I'm really strong in this fight. I still get to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potions before we enter Act 4 and have a lot of those. But no, it's better on 4 elite? No. If you actually have been listening, I would tell you that I set burn to 5 for every single floor. Until maybe Spear and Shield. But Retromancer, I do not mind burn on 5 at all. In fact, it's probably even better. Because on turn 2, we can no longer take damage in most fights. And we have Apparition, so if you draw Apparition turn 1, you just play it. And then suddenly you have Intangible turn 2 regardless. Yeah, let's just go here upgrade Valor Plants, right? I think we are currently in a good shape, good enough that we can skip 1 floor. Technically skip 1 floor. Like, if you change the whole way fight for a floor, the upgrades are blur, yeah? You are skipping 1 floor. I don't mind. Yeah, here's Retromancer, here's burn on 5. Here's a Snake Oil. Have I ever lost the amount of bloom on Silent? Yes, 1 run last sample. Before that, never. So I think my map bloom record on Silent is like probably something like 15 wins, 1 loss. But I feel like I should pick Mount of the Bloom a little bit more often. Because before I only pick it in the spots where I know that I would really get chipped down. Yeah? But that is just not correct. If you want to play perfect, you will pick Mount of the Bloom in risky spots. Yeah, if you actually play perfect, you need to pick Mount of the Bloom in risky spot, and this is one of them. And I do generally think that Mount of the Bloom is by far the strongest option here in the My Bloom event. In this run. But it is risky. So it should not be 100%. Before the previous sample, it was 100% for me, and I don't feel like that should be correct. What do we do here? Is or attack and just stop or what? Or we even play defend and leave the or attack for next turn. But if we don't draw a potion, they need to. She will attack, and I need to potion. If I leave them here, yeah, that's the line. But that line forces Snake Oil next turn if you break. And if you still break, sometimes you die. So do you really want to do that? On the other hand, you can just play the over attack and we deal with the next wave dagger with like the strikes are dealing 12 damage, I'm telling you. These are 12 damage, these are 20 damage, and this is dealing 90 damage for 0. Grand Finale, I don't care about retaining, so we just drop. Okay, we are safe next turn now. She might attack, she might, but she doesn't always do. Also, you accept 2 wounds, yeah, I'm telling you, you also have 2 wounds. And the next floor potentially is all walkers right here. Which, if the curse is not so nasty, we will take. So you do want to control burner again to be on 5 because yeah, Nemesis attacking turn 1. Giant Head sometimes attacking turn 1. And if the fight goes wrong, no Giant Head, no problem. Nemesis, no problem. So you still set basically you just set burner to 5 every single floor. That's the same here. Don't think we can kill both of these. Oh yeah, Sticky Strike is also 21 damage, whereas the Sling is not 19. Probably play one apparition. Apparently I did not need to play the apparition here if I keep the defense. But I guess I will. I do have retain 4. Okay, I need to remember that. She's so smart. She's so freaking smart, guys. Why is Retromancer so smart? But she's also dead in 2 turns. It doesn't matter what she does. Potion let opener. Activity is now like too bad. The chest can be green, but no need. With one of the bloom Sticky Strike plus, now we just need to draw into our stuff and we already have enough damage. Even in the heart. Yeah, Flashes Arc Backbone with deck full of skills, Acro pluses, but it is a brick draw on turn 1. If it bricks me on turn 1, I don't want it. Okay. So this is one of the biggest danger of the run right here, yeah? Like what curse I get? Decay, okay, Decay is fine. Yeah, Decay is fine. Wow, 474 gold for Red Mask, what a steal. So go here, recall, and we see. Is XecnaR a good potion or not? Because it is quite a good bailout mechanic. Like it draws you 5 cards, and we have you draws you 5 cards, and we have the bullet time. And we do not need 10 dexterity. I will tell you that much. 5 dexterity is more than enough. Yeah, it is a raw potion. Bailout potion with this one is currently extremely powerful. I think just reroll 1 deck spot. The 5 decks is enough. 5 decks is enough. For a fight that we need defensive scaling. Defense blocking 13. Apparitions, bullet time. More than good enough. And let's say tell me it's not in the hard fight. Like, is it true that 10 dexterity is good enough in the hard fight? Because do not forget, this deck right now does not have a single piercing wheel. We have 1 Malaise. And we have Incense Burner to block Cycle 1, Cycle 3. With some apparition blocking a few other attacks. But there is no piercing wheel. So every single multi-hit that we do not have the apparition, we don't have strip artifact yet. We don't actually strip artifact that well. There's like 1 sucker punch, 1 neutralize, and that is it. No poison, no consistent poison like the Doctor's Fumes. I'm slightly worried that if I toss away the XecnaR though, I might have to liquid memories in one of the fights before the heart, and then in the heart I don't have it, and then I'm going to die. Especially Spear and Shield. Like Spear and Shield is the biggest danger for a consistency potion that I must use. And it's still like 5 dexterity, it's like 8 dexterity with normal base defense. Defense blocks 13, we have bullet time, 5 base energy, double violet plans, perma witcher. There's no way that's not enough, right? Even when middle deck is 3 defense, they're blocking 10. Yeah, there is no way that's not enough. And we have time not go into 2 shots. And we had both bucks HP before ups, yes. Before ups. And then we open Kurski to get Pantograph. But now we have Magnum Doom. So we just add on Kurski on deck. Oh, this is capped. This is capped, and I guess we roll Snake Oil from now then. But this we definitely keep this one. And this one intangible. Sometimes it can be used in the hard fight as the 2 artifact strip for the big malaise. It's very, very, very good. Even duplicate on Violet Plan sometimes. If we see any scaling power like after image footwork, we can even do that. Okay, duping footwork is less. It's just worse than 5 decks. Yeah. Okay, something else about the hard fight is that sometimes Panacea is drawn way too late for the speed pot to actually perform, and we need to use potions before that. So having half of your potion belt be committed to the Panacea can be a little bit weird. Oh yeah, we have a new board. Oh, this run is so tiring, and it's not even over yet. But it's fine. I don't really play this operation. But defense full block next turn. If we brick, we can also Snake Oil. And no way spell enemies or damage? Yeah. It is. We actually just play our strikes for endgame damage. That doesn't happen too often. But right now the strikes are a major part of our damage. We are intangible, we play 1 block and we just play base strikes. Our strike plus is dealing 18 damage per 1 energy. Because yeah, strike dummy, terror, upgraded. Pretty sick. Burner again wants to be on 5. With transient here, even if it's not transient, I want on 5 anyway. Okay. We've got some taking powers, but that's fine. Next turn he attacks big, but we can blow this turn. Crazy is it? Christmas chat here? Yeah, you're crazy. That's not what I would say. You're crazy. There's no finale potential. Ideally, I can kill next turn. But, pretty easy, huh? Not that difficult. Okay, we definitely have a kill here. Well, I did say that we don't have a single piercing bell. Here's one, and of course we pick it. Fear Pot is definitely not as good here, unless you tell me we need fear, we want Fear Pot just to strip artifact in Act 4, but I don't think that's the real reason. So okay, we can do an elite, or we can just go here, remove a curse, and remove a curse again in Act 4. And I think it's time to just go and remove cards. The deck has enough output already. We just go remove some cards and then make the deck consistent. No need to waste consistency potion, and then in Act 4 we are safe. This fight is not safe, and Sensory Stone right has empty, or walkers are not even super trivial. And you do get to see 2 shops to get potions if you see like Ghost in the Jar and such. Okay, that's a membership card. I like that. These are pretty hot garbage potions, so we probably just move on. Tradition minus can be tradition plus. Finesse can also be finesse plus, but we don't actually have dexterity beyond the fight where we use speed pot. What do I remove first? What is worse between Right and Decay? That's the worst, right? In this deck. With double wallet plans too. We are going to remove both in Act 4, yeah. Maybe Fairy was time for, yeah. We take the Fairy and then we can post it on Reddit. For 1000 karma. Works every single time. Is the third wallet plan positive or not? It can be. We can even take it and upgrade it. But I think the first thing we do in this shop is to remove the pride. Still 600 gold, and we are not going to buy relics. We are not going to buy potions. Remove in the next shop is only 50 gold. So we 50 at 100. So we currently have 600, 630. 630 gold. Into the Act 4 shop. 530. So after buying the wallet plans, for example, yeah, Dreamcatcher is very interesting. Even the ninja scroll. So after we buy this, we still have 450, which is good enough, and I can upgrade it. I have 2 upgrades, so I can even take the tradition and upgrade that as well, yeah, with triple aggro plus. Third wallet plans, and then take the tradition also upgrade, and we still have burn on 5, so we have the turns cover until the Act 4 elite fights. I can see it just doing wallet plan tradition here. Yeah, I think I will just do it. I think upgrade before the boss collect will be the tradition before wallet plans though, and then Act 4 upgrade is the third wallet plans. Who needs pyramid, by the way? Imagine making pyramid and making your aggros worthless instead of you know, having 3 wallet plan plus in your deck with 5 energy. I don't know. I think 5 energy triple wallet plan plus is like quite good. Now, 1 on 5. Covering whatever crap these guys are trying to do. Also, Nunchaku wants to be set up as well. If Burner's on 5, then Flower will always be on turn 2, so Nunchaku on 9 is perfect. I can retain 3, okay. It's fine, retaining finale is like whatever, it doesn't matter. That's not actually even good, because now next time if I don't draw bluff, I will take chip 1 or 2. It's unlikely, but it can happen. Almost happen. I am rerolling. How did I get finale? I pick it in middle back 2. We have a chance to not die against Collector. It played twice in that fight, and absolutely carrying the fight for sure. From this point onwards, it's probably worthless, but it has done its job. So basically, we added half a curse to our deck in order to not die to collector. And the collector fight was like very tight. Yeah, just toss it away. I don't really want to use it because it doesn't give me as much control in this fight as I would like to. I think potion, yeah, worthless, but can reroll this in the thing. Is Neko the only boss relic where the negative effect can be removed? Yes. Unless you tell me something like the dome can be negated. Final Stone, yes. Final Stone you can remove. Calling Bell is like negated before it happens though. If the question is that you get the downside first and then you negate and then you nullify it inside the fight, then I guess it can say that blue candle, but it's not real. Like Final Stone you can remove. Because of the bell you can exhaust with blue candle. Otherwise maybe you can say dome with like over the eyes and such. Okay, and remove the curse. I mean technically yes, but also no. So we want 5-9, yeah, if we can. Not very easy to set this to 9 though, without killing them preemptively, because our strikes are dealing too much damage. We can get letter opener, I guess. Yeah, we can actually get letter opener. It's true, it's true. It'll take a while to kill a letter opener though. Hello MG? Oh, the game is well. This one is very exhausting. One I almost die Act 2, I almost die Act 3. Right now I'm playing with Mount of the Bloom and no guarantee yet, so I still have to play like, every single floor. Very, very exhausting. But it's a good run. And Finale I already discarded, unfortunately. And I need the burner to land on 5 as well. Manchaku is like secondary, yeah, burner is still first. No defect, yeah, probably no defect today. I only just hope that I don't make any major mistakes for the rest of this run. Strike Dummy going in? Yes, Strike Dummy is absolutely popping off. So here's the problem with dealing damage with Letter Opener is that whenever it deals, whenever this thing is blocking for 5, you need to Letter Opener 2 times. Otherwise, it can only deal damage when he's attacking you big and he gets no block. Rotating the thing around is not possible because the shift is dealing 10 and this is dealing 12. So the only attack you can play without dealing damage to him is a Neutralize, which I guess you can try playing Neutralize 10 times. But it's not going to be very pretty. It's giving us the free Letter Opener attack next turn, that's cool. Oh, even 2 attacks even. We can proc Letter Opener twice. Yeah. Oh, attack Little Burner again. Next turn. Probably should play one apparition. Yeah, and we are forced to anyway. I just thought that we are not forced to kill next turn, yeah? That would be sad. Okay. That makes it harder to kill him in 2 turns. Because he gains 9 block here and bullet time is gone, so I don't really get to play 6 skills. But we can hope. Okay. He's giving us the free thing. Because he attacks again without getting blocked, so we can let Opener kill next turn. That's perfect. Is it screech or not? Because it does 5 artifact and it is quite a lot of damage. I can also make prepare to upgrading it because I do not need the wallet plans, the last wallet plans upgrade. Take prepare, upgrade it, take and upgrade the tactician in Act 4 instead of the wallet plans. So we have 5 retain. But yeah, do I need this bouncing plus? Yeah, do I need this bouncing plus or not? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. At least I hope not. Yeah, I don't think I need this bouncing plus. Sweeping artifact is a massive pain though in both Spear and Shield and the hard fight without this class plus. So our Piercing Wheel doesn't even play, it definitely does not play second cycle. And then third cycle is debatable, but third cycle sometimes it happens. And taking the Bouncing Plug also gives me an extra upgrade on the third wallet plans, which is not even a bad thing. Maybe it's still just good to take the Bouncing Plus. Yeah, it makes a hard fight like so much easier to deal with. If we just preserve it resources into the hard fight with the Bouncing Plus, we should be able to easily deal with it. Without the thing, if you only deal physical damage, you have big problems. Tyrannosaurus hacks, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate a lot. And I hope you had a good stream. We are currently in the middle of a very tiring silent run. We have a very difficult early game and now we have Mouth of the Bloom and Factory. So I cannot actually lose, I cannot actually misplay. It is just a little bit too good. Weak Pot not interested, we just reroll the Cunning Pot immediately and use the Cunning Pot to kill the cultist here. Wallet plans or tactician, under 2. The other one gets upgraded in Act 3, but in Act 4. But what do we want first? With the Bouncing Plus, now I do feel like tactician plays slightly more, but if we draw wallet plans early, sometimes I have to take 2 damage or so, maybe even 4 damage if the wallet plan is not green and it's the one being drawn first. Not very likely though. And in the Awaken 1 fight, I don't want to play it. Awaken 1 fight, I only play. And Awaken 1 fight, the Tactician also makes it stronger, yeah? Like we have Tactician plus and we can melee bigger. And then I can play both my wallet plans, 2 wallet plans, leave the wallet plans minus around, and then we are fine. For the second fight, no matter what it is, after we draw 2 everything, we do not need 3 wallet plans to be green. Retain 5 is more than enough. Retain 6 is irrelevant. But this is real output. It's just that the upgrade in here literally is just because sometimes you draw this on turn 1 and you want to retain 2. But that matters more for Act 4 than Act 3. Considering that right now we still have freedom to roll potions and I can use liquid memory still. I don't want to use it, but I'm willing to if we are losing a lot. That's fine. I think I waited this. How long is this run? 3 hours and a half. There's no way I take this one just to Malays one more, yeah? But we Malays now for 5. Yeah, I can also loop out Malay, this thing is very excessive. It blocks for 2 more, but this deals some damage. I don't want to play accuracy though, so it's not that much damage. Good defense. It's a good potion to keep. So if I have no reasons to... As much rumor fake healing from my other cast, it means what it says. Yeah, it means what it says. Your HP cannot go up. Right, Fairy doesn't proc, Little Tail doesn't proc, nothing works. If I can keep my sweet potion, I would prefer to do so. So I don't want to play Alchemize in second fight if I'm not forced to. Like I don't want to reroll potion if I'm not forced to. And this can be my 4 potion belt. We do not need to operation this turn. I can Piercing Veil defend and that's not full block actually. Yeah, that's not full block because this thing is not... Damn. So I say that, but maybe I do have to to sweep forward. I guess we can do operation defend and then hold the Piercing Veil for next turn. That also works. And if I need to potion, I potion next turn. Do I need to Terror Awaken one or not? I don't think I do. I actually don't think I do. But if we don't have Sand Reset, yeah, I'm going to have to play one more Wallet Plans before we are safe. So it's going to have +1 strength, but yeah, +1 irrelevant. +1 is fine, can deal with. Okay, the question is, do I need to terror? Do I want to terror cultists? Because next time I don't want to deal with this crap. Yeah, they are dealing even after Piercing Veil, they're dealing 10, 5 each, and they do not need terror to go on the Awaken one here. So I can see just terroring this guy. Let's do that. Sometimes there's 4 attack. So I keep, I retain these 2. And I put some damage here. Yeah, that's only 3 times 4. We are currently bricking. It's bad. I mean, at least we have a draw pod, otherwise I'm forced to memories here. Piercing Veil now, this is 0 and this is 5, so it is full block. That's pretty scary. Yeah, it is full block, but it's like pretty spooky. Because yeah, it's only 7 and we block 8. But I do not play Wallet Plans minus, yeah. I will play the Wallet Plan first coming up. The good thing with Terror, this thing can kill it, otherwise I need to potion here. If we draw like this in Act 4 and we don't have potion support, we're in big trouble. But so far I still don't need to use potion yet because the output in this fight, the output of this fight event is not really that much. We are still bricking. Wait, hello. That's our next suck or what? No, really guys, does our deck completely suck or what's going on here? This is turn 4. Yeah, this is turn 4, yeah? And we have not managed to kill this and we cannot even block 14. Like the draws are bottom deck, the block cards are bottom deck, the operations are bottom deck. Too big, yeah, here comes the expert analysis, our deck is too big. Oh. Wow, amazing analysis, guys. As always, I expect no less. But yeah, we draw card. I can get away with another potion, but I think draw pot is like the one I don't want to keep out. Okay, at least we don't break anymore. At least not this turn. I know nobody knows about next turn. But at least this turn we don't break. Here's for Nanjaku next turn. We can still break next turn though. The echoes are not in my hand yet. Yeah, like this currently taking 1. Yeah, we actually are taking 1 damage here. That's crazy. That's actually just completely stupid, but now we have retained 4 and I do not use my Liquid Memories for 1 HP. There is no way, I just lose this one. But that's quite bad. We lose 1 HP here. At least 1 and not 4. Yeah, at least it's 1 and not 4. 5 times 4. So now we should be able to, you know, actually play a freaking deck. Now we can finally play our deck, guys. Orc. And now let's see how much damage we are taking, yeah, with the deck that is too big here. Let's see how much damage we are taking in this fight from now on. To be fair, we shuffle out 2 Echoes here, so it's not even that amazing, but we do have Blur in play now. And we have retained 4. My Wake Chain retain 4, Incense Burner, Blur. That shouldn't be a problem. Deck pops on turn 6, yeah, a good thing that is not actually true. Because if that is true, we are already dead after taking the Mother of Doom. It's just this draw does like quite bad. Then not even after using draw pot, which is quite worrying. Because if this draw order happens again in the next fight, yeah, especially Time Eater. Especially with Time Eater, if it starts with draw down, we draw like this, and Liquid Memories does not save, we can die in that fight on turn 3. On turn 4 maybe. Which I sure hope it doesn't happen, but it can. Burner, of course, wants to be on 5. Is that whatever? That's awkward. But I don't care about the grand finale that much. And as I do. How big is this? It's 8 times 3, 24, sometimes we get voided. Yeah, I still want to keep operation, yeah, just for insurance. I finally get in the deck, I pick it. Middle back 2. That's why we need the operation. Probably holding both bullet time and transition is bad though. Yeah, most definitely is. That's fine. This can brick though. This can brick. Oh, this can brick next turn. This is not a good play. Oh, this is definitely a bad line. Oh yeah, this is actually a terrible line. Yeah, it lands finale, but I don't have guarantee block this turn. Okay, I don't get punished, but that was bad. Yeah, no punish here, but that was bad. I want to kill it over 2. Possible if I can finale, but not super likely. We have 1 point. It did draw it. Yeah, 1 draw off from finale this turn. We can wait 6 turns or what? So now Everett, finale in big deck, desperation pick here. It was picked literally just to kill Collector, and it did kill Collector for us. Almost the entire act 3 did not play. And I did not expect it to play. We can still kill, right? We can still kill. We can. Okay, annoying fight. Like this is much more annoying than the other one. So what is the plan in this fight? Terror first phase. Terror first phase, Piercing will strength reset into melee second, right? Or you can melee first phase, Terror second, but it's difficult to block then. Yeah, I think it's... I hope I don't need to potion here. I am willing to spend something like duplication. But I really hope I don't need to. Okay, top deck golden plans as a golden plans minus though. Which is the punish. Playing this. Energy portal. Okay, I can use this for Malays. Yeah, I'm very willing to use this for Malays for second half. Don't have the second valid plan, so we have to cycle back into this thing. We cast next turn at 1/4, right? Unless you tell me we play apparition now and then hold something like Fishing Wheel instead, but I think I just keep my apparition. Okay, debuff. Oh, that's nasty. But I guess we can ignore the debuff. Yeah, next time we just play one apparition. We are not even vulnerable. So 3 cards, but it's not weakened, so it's probably still -1 up. On the other hand, you can of course play bullet time defense strike. Yeah? Activate the clock where I don't even know what that achieves. Like, it achieves like nothing. So we need the whole 2 apparitions though. Bullet time. That's some use, but I think strike is just stronger. Strike is not stronger. Strike is not stronger. Yeah, we draw, so 10 is like 6. We don't have any extra draws. I don't think Finale is not landing this cycle. So it might be... We might get into the situation. With this draw though, I might get into the situation where I'm forced to Malaise first half. And that would be bad. I can hold a block card instead, but I think dealing damage is fine too. Yeah, if I'm not doing Malaise now, I'm taking 2. If I have Malaise now, I take 0, but I do not have Malaise for the second half. Which makes the burner control more difficult. So do I pay 2 HP or not? Because even if Malaise now is not a super easy fight afterwards, yeah. For the second half, it's still doing the same thing. I have retained 5 and Weak Chain, but I have Slimes in the deck. I have no Terror to deal damage. It's fairly dependent on bouncing fast, and if whenever it does debuff into big hit, we are in trouble. I think I'm gonna pay 2 HP. I think I will just pay 2 HP here. If you're paying 2 HP, the line is just Sneaky Strike, Sucker Punch, Defense Survivor, Valid Plans. And we don't play Malaise, so I hold it's like 1, 2, so this 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy. Spending a few HP here and there is like okay. I think it's a lot more important to make sure that we can set up our burner perfectly before Spear and Shield. So we enter Act 4 with like 35 HP, that's fine. Five cards next turn. If I don't draw apparitions, I need to Malaise, otherwise I'm taking more though. That's something I have not thought about, but it's true. Because if it big hits again, we are in trouble. I cannot retain enough cards here to block next turn. Malaise now is so bad though. Even Malaise now, I can keep apparitions for a long time. So I do have 2 apparitions in the... I do have 2 apparitions in the And because I have wasted some energy on the Malays, yeah, but that's fine. We Malays for like 4 or 6, it doesn't matter. It will go down to 0 after the reset either way. But we have 2 operations unplayed. Because yeah, otherwise next turn attacks again 21 and block 16 maximum, we take 5. If he big hits, it's bigger and we take even more. And then I have to make little memory, so I take like maybe 10 damage here. Yeah, this fight is annoying. It's definitely the more annoying fight between the two. Even with the Malays and so much retain. But yeah, energy pot Malays, I guess. Can still take damage with big hits, which it doesn't. We take 1 either way because I did not draw my defense, but that's fine. This 1 damage I absolutely take. 3 cards next turn only, and it cannot be multi-hit, so it's either debuff or big hit. And big hit, even with -2 strength, is still going to be 30 weakening down to 20. We need 3 cards to block minimum, and I don't have draw. I can spend 1 operation, but that would make the second half of the fight a lot more annoying to deal with. Yeah. We have 1 block card guarantee. I don't play this accuracy, right? Yeah, I do. So for now, we basically have pyramid. We retain 5. Okay, if we debuff, we are fine because we have the incense burner. We just play cards here. Having to spend Malay's first half is like really annoying. So I really hope that I am not forced into a situation where I have to play apparitions. I will retain 5. Hopefully that does not happen. Finale retain does not matter unless we aim to kill it from halfway point, which happens in like 4 turns. We can finale in 4 turns, but it's only 90 damage. So without duplication or memories, I don't think it's going to work. And I don't want to spend another potion here. So there's not even a point to retain this finale. I think it's to retain strike. Debuff again, that's annoying. But we can blur. Also, he is probably big split now. Yeah, he is split right now if we want to. Yeah, he's already split. You can bullet time strike here to give yourself a big blur turn next turn, but I don't see why. I just play blur defense or something. 2 cards next turn to still exhaust 1 slime and be playing some card draw. Retain all the cards. So no terror, no Malay for second half, yeah, but we have overlaid plans and it's a negative strength. Okay, we get to exhaust the slime. That's this is not good because I want to retain weakness. So probably blur up. Time doesn't play that well either, but it's okay. Oh, debuff. I should retain blur for this reason, I guess. Yeah, I should retain blur for this reason, I guess. If it's multi-hitting, we can piercing well. If it's big hitting, I need to up though, which will suck. We'll have another one, and we have no more slime in the deck at the moment. Hello, Byron. Just don't play cards. Don't play cards. And retain, I guess, another. Okay, defect, yeah, no defect today. And it's big hitting, like this piece of crap. I think block is 36 or not. It's yeah, probably not doable without dexterity. So we can speed bot for it, but I don't want to. So we just up vision. I play 12 cards here, but I also don't know why I would. I want to retain this single. I need to retain this again in case it's doing debuff to make it again, yeah. So I have to do this into maybe this. We can front road block. Bullet time is fairly worthless, honestly. But I can also just play 12 cards now, which might be just good. Yeah, playing 12 cards now is probably just good. Prudence for now have burner, so if it debuffs again, we don't care, so I can stack blur at the moment. And yeah, we are fine. Have to deal damage. Do I will here or not? I think I do. How many cards? I can don't mind playing another 12 cards here. So we do this is already card number 2, right? Yeah, this is already card number 2. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we can play all the cards if we want to. It's gonna sucks. We draw another 4. So it's that 7, 7. Cannot finale. Yeah, there's no way to finale here. Even if I play the escape plan, we have 10 and then 10 becomes 6. 6 can be possible with escape plan dagger throw. But it loses 12 damage immediately. And time to repeat the debuff into big hit? Yes. It has happened more than once on this stream, and every single time I get annoyed. But it can. How important is finale? Finale is 60 damage. We need to kill it in a few turns. In like 5 turns from now. But not guaranteed, yeah? Because I need to draw both of these together. Nah. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm so stupid. But I guess I don't need to play 12 cards then. yeah, I'm very stupid here, but I don't need to play 12 cards. Because if I play Survivor, I'm discarding Apparition. And yeah, okay, that will not fly. But I can already block this without playing 12 cards, so it's okay. Next we have Burner. Hoisting Nunchaku. Yeah, sure, Nunchaku doesn't matter. Next turn 2 cards, no matter what it does, you can also just play Survivor. If it debuffs, then yeah, 2 cards doesn't matter, we play Echo into something. This guy is way too smart. Anyone else thinking this guy is just way too smart? And then next turn he make hits me again or what? This piece of... Okay, whatever. Yeah, I could have Finale as well. If I hold the Finale, I can Finale here, but I did not believe. Number one is that if he multi-hits, I also want to block normally and then retain. I don't retain this. But I guess I could have held Finale anyway. I have to retain 5. Yeah, okay, whatever. Try to play better. Man. So if he does that again, yeah, if next turn is debuff again into big hit, we must kill when burner's on 3, because if he's doing even doing multi hit, I don't think we can block cleanly from this point. So if burner is stuck on 3, that's slightly bad, but it's not. Sometimes it is run losing. If burner's not on 4. Yeah, we can liquid memories and get the hell out. I don't think we are at the point yet. That's fine. Oh yeah, just play apparition. There's no way I can block this. And I don't want to draw all attack. Can I play 12 cards here? 1, 2. This is 3 each, so it's currently at 9. I can. I don't care about Nunchaku at all, yeah? My burner setup, I just leave. But this fight sucks. It's still weakened, it cannot do big hit, so yeah, it must be multi, and we can piercing well this multi. Sometimes I'm forced to kill it here. I hope not. Okay, 38 we can deal with. Yeah, we can block this and next one it dies to poison, so it's perfect. That opponent does not kill, yeah? We block, it goes to 40 exact, and we block 43. And next one is dead. So my Nunchaku is completely messed up, but yeah, okay, whatever, I don't care. I could have tried to save the Nunchaku on 9 2 turns before, but that does not guarantee lead for the turn after. And yeah, I have to set up the things. Oh, that was annoying. And we did lose a potion, and we also lose some HP. We lost 1 in the awakened one, we lost 1 in time eater. But now we do have to spend 460 gold. And yeah, upgrade goes on Wallet Plants. The third one. So we retain 6, but the main idea is that we have retained 2 earlier. Instead of avoiding blur for 3 block. Because in the hard fight we also have like 5 decks, or we can even use 5 decks instantly and shield, depending on what we see. Yeah, Lizard Tail, yeah, pair. Oh my god, man. Okay, at least we have a spoon. At least we have a spoon for the operations. The problem with spoon is that we also have ships, but I guess we don't play ships. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Bây giờ remove the okay. We do not buy another wallet plants. Spoon, potion. What else? A second fishing well. Yeah, spoon, potion, second fishing well, and we can still afford like discovery. Escape plan? No, I don't want. Escape plan is only good in the Aqualis. In the hard fight, we cannot play it. We cannot play it blindly, I mean. So I don't really want a card that sometimes just loses me HP for no reason. We do have 5 dexterity in that fight, also in the hard fight. Whenever escape plan lands, it's going to be very, very strong. Yeah. Yeah, so once you can chill after you kill 1, yes, but there's no reason to. Yeah, Spoon is on Terrapanacea, not good, but Malaise is okay, Operations is amazing, Alchemize is great. Well, depends fine. Of course, it's also on the slime, which will suck a little bit, and it makes the Clone Dagger awkward to play in Spear and Shield in the hard fight. We are not playing Clone Dagger in the hard fight anyway, though, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Like in the hard fight, we're just playing like our strike plus, our sneaky strike, our bouncing fast. We will play this is for block, so it's just worse than defense. Instead, the most OP run never took damage. I mean, of course, I will not take damage, otherwise I take my room and die over. Like, if I take damage like crazy after taking Mother Bloom, yeah, we have big problems in my head. So a good thing that in my head there's no problems yet. At least in Act 3. Like, Act 4 is when the run gets tested. But at least we are not bleeding out inside Act 3. Because instead of getting full heal, max HP and whatever in the hard fight, I'm going to have only 36 for both fights. I mean, strength point is just better than this. Yeah, we have 4 strength in spear and shield, preserve insect. We can kill them quite fast. And then piercing wheel versus discovery. I think a piercing wheel. Yeah, I think piercing wheel over discovery. And then you can still buy escape plan if you want that. So is the escape plan good or not? It lands how many bricks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 12, 13, and maybe 14 if we cannot exhaust slime. In yeah, it's probably less than 60% of the time, the escape plan. So the powers, yeah, first deck cycle it lands less than that. The very first deck cycle it lands, then we just count skills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 out of 44, that's like, yeah, around 60%. Slightly lower, so more than 50. EV wise is positive HP, just I don't know how much we are allowed to play around EV. And which block positive? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, EV is positive. It's just that are we allowed to play around EV or not when you only have 36. But it does save HP in Spear and Shield. I will agree that it does save HP in Spear and Shield. And we do have another skill that we would pick after Spear and Shield fight too, in a lot of cases. Like backflips, acros, deflect, second blur, and such. Burst, nightmare. We have not seen rare cards in Act 3 like, in a while. So Spear and Shield does have a decent chance to also drop a rare card. Which yeah, can be pretty sick. And this is like 1 gold remaining. It's perfect, right? If it's perfect, I should take. Yeah, tangible turn 2. You can show finale, yeah, but finale not super relevant. I think I discard this. Okay. Okay, I guess we're playing 3 apparitions then. You do not need to play 3 apparitions, you can play 2. And it's still intangible on turn 3. On turn 4 you are unprotected. But Valley Plains are not drawn yet. I think I will just play all 3. Because we do not have Count Gamble to cycle back into this. Unless, okay, if I play the first 2 and nothing gets spoon, I will maybe not play the third one because it does open up a liquid memories play later on like turn 5. But if I get spoon a single one in the first 2, I will play the third one. Okay, so I do play the third one. Okay, 1 spoon only. That's slightly unfortunate. We're also close to being dead because we have 4 strength. Taking 1 damage here, that's fine. Shuffle here. We can draw a lot, but we do not have count gamble, so it's difficult to redraw into them like at all. Oh, why did I play that? Oh yeah, I need to play that anyway, otherwise I'm taking 7. Okay. Pool does not get shipped, so we are losing 1 HP here. That's fine. Lost a 50-50. Arrow here does not kill. Next time we are still intangible. Is there any reason to retain this? Because there are reasons to terror here. Considering that we do want to maybe end this fight in 3 turns. Energy does not matter, right? We have 5 base, Nunchaku's coming, we have Petition. Yeah, I don't play terror. Before I see my next hands, I don't need to spend energy this time. -2. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, -2 here is like really annoying. So we enter high fight with 33 at the moment. And next turn we need to... I guess we need to deal with this, so we just need to block a small hit from this, and afterwards it's a big hit. But when the big hits come, we already have weak chain, we have the other stuff. I got my block. Oh yeah, I mean of course you play Alchemist. What else do you think I'm going to do? And this no aggro? Yeah, of course it does. Not my choice though. Of course it does, but it's also not my choice. Late opener can happen afterwards, so we just take the 2 here. Soon procs are potion for 2, yeah, liquid memories, and then redrawn to the alchemist, so everything's easy. No, but really, I'm considering if we can store this for like 8 turns, we want to roll this flex spot. Yeah, if we can store this for 8 turns, which we should be able to, and we should re-roll this flex spot into something else. Maybe we still break 2 turns from now, we cannot block the 38. It's also very possible. So is this turn 48 or is it next turn 48? This is what? Turn... and bundles on 4, it blocks the multi, bundle on 5, then it's going to be the thing. Oh yeah, it gets 99 blocks, so okay. Next turn is a small hit. When bundle is on 5, then it's going to be a big hit again. When hold the burn do damage, you cannot hold burns. I mean, you can choose to, but it will deal damage and it gets discarded. So we are taking 2 right here. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we get all those full Malays. So we will reroll potions because we get another Malays now. And we cannot even kill next turn anyway. Oh wait, bonus on 4 and it attacks. Why is that? I thought it attacks me next turn, not this turn. Oh no, yeah, burn on 0 is when the thing attacked. Yeah, of course. Yeah, burn on 0. Yeah, I set burn to 4, but when burn on 0 is when this thing multi hits. So burn on 1 this got attacked, and then burn on 4 is like the same as 1. Right, so how we can block is 24. Looks like we can because of the big melees. You need to be slightly careful not to kill it though. We could have killed it here with the grand finale, yeah. So burner would be on 5, but I want to reroll my thing. I want to reroll my flex spot. Want to exhaust that, but yeah, whatever. If it's 10, then it's retained. Play that. With 10-6, yes. Next turn is attacking me big, so I can see blurring here. You need to be slightly careful, and it does not exhaust again. Fine. Okay, it's gone now. Again, 2 turns, we need to pierce 30 block. Should be very easy. Alchemy is really hiding, but it's fine. I cannot hide forever. Sure, so frustrating setting up relic sometimes it blocks for 99, turn 1 to enter fight. If it's burner setup and you set up properly, basically, yeah, if you set up burner to 4 before the spear and shield, it will never have 99 block when you are trying to set burner to 4 again. The same goes for flower and such. But things like pendip, nunchaku, then yeah, sometimes it's like really annoying. But this thing is doing cycle per 3 turns. So this cycle 6 is the cycle, the flower cycle 3. It keeps consistent with this attack pattern. Play this. Oh, should have had 5 strength over 1 strength, I guess. Fine. Well, we can roll again. We can go around another cycle and roll again, but I think this part is good enough. I take this one. I don't mind this potion. So we just kill it next turn, yeah. We need to deal 40 damage with 3 attacks, like very easy to do. I can even make it better like this. Actually, that's only 8. It's fine, it's fine. That's a lot of damage, which we do not need because yeah, we only pick up like bouncing plus. And just breaks my wallet plans. Not wallet plans, but it breaks my escape plan, my operation scrolls. Yeah, Moto Panacea is interesting because it blocks vulnerable and it gives me 5 dexterity. Moto Panacea is very interesting and I think it's quite strong. Being able to block vulnerable first cycle also says that sometimes I don't even need to operations the third hit. Echo artifact, I think I just take the artifact. The real okay. The actual adventurous choice is to mod for bouncing fast plus. But I don't think we are at that point yet. I don't think that we are so freaking scared of not being able to deal damage in the hard fight that we do that. You can mod for bouncing fast here, plus can apply 36 poison turn 1. And then you just block with operations in Sense Burner. But I don't think we are playing that line. Just get 5 dexterity, play the fight normally, you can block forever. But I think I just bought for Panacea Plus. So that we do not get interfere. We can use Speedbot immediately. And we do not get owned by the bullet time. Over Panacea, no, don't do that, that's just stupid. Do not toss away one operation for a freaking 2 artifact, yeah? Because this right here is your operation. Like, do not toss it away. Or it's like a mega poison potion. You duplicate bouncing fast, or you even duplicate malaise. The highest 2 artifact, you have 5 energy, and you duplicate malaise if you fully block 6 and 15. With 1 cut. Duplicated. You don't need any block. Oh yeah, we bottle this. You can also bottle Terror. I think I just bottle Panacea. And this guy we don't take. Okay. Oh yeah, we get the thing anyway. The doing artifact, doing sweep out first works, yeah. Yeah, doing sweep out first works. The problem with sweep out first in here into something like escape plan or Chrono Dagger is that if we echo into bullet time, it gets awkward. Actually, no, it doesn't. Then we just play bullet time and then Panacea at the end of the turn. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we just sweep out first and then block the speed of death. I do not trust an escape plan, so I wouldn't play it. I would play it first, I mean. So this puts some shifts in, but yeah, whatever. Oh, escape plan owns. Escape plan owns. No wallet plans though. Okay, is there any argument to just do bouncing fast right now? I am going to play Malaise here, yeah? But is there any argument to do the bouncing fast immediately? yeah, where's Calipers? And where's my wallet friends? They have like 3 of them. Because if we draw operation, we only need 1 to block first cycle. I do not need to dupe it. And then by the second cycle, we should be able to memory something. As long as I don't memory the bouncing fast as well. Which I don't think I will do. So we duplicate the bouncing fast. And then I open the entropy room immediately. It's something I can see. Yeah, I can even use Dupot first and then open entropic room. And maybe I get up damage from the entropic room, like who knows. But yeah, I think I will just do bouncing fast this turn. Oh. And dexterity you say. I don't mind if I do. yeah, 10 dexterity, I don't mind if I do, guys. Yeah, good order, it's a good order. We bouncing fast. Which one can happen, but as artifact ship probably. And then upgrade port is only landing on like blur or escape plan here. Sometimes it lands on something from Alchemize. Or you can upgrade shift, but yeah, upgrading shift is complete nonsense. Let's just duplicate the bouncing fast and then play shift Malays. Or you can even leave the shift around to keep the Nunchaku energy, yeah? That is also alive. Because you Malay thing for 4 or 5 doesn't make a real difference. It does make a small difference because sometimes they don't want to play Sucker Punch or the neutralize. So weakness for second cycle, even Malays for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yes, it's third one of second cycle is weakened. And I can leave this other potion for artifact strip. Yeah, Nunchaku energy is whatever, yeah. We have bullet time in here, we have 5 base energy, happy flower coming up. And this looks strong, really. I mean, yes, now it looks strong. But this run definitely... Yeah, they definitely should watch this run. Only 4 hours and a half. Malay is gone. Panacea is gone, which is good. I don't want Panacea to come back. We lost the 50-50. This is quite annoying because next I need to block normally, but still, we have 10 dexterity, so maybe it's not so difficult to block. But we did lose the 50-50. Do I risk the escape plan or not, or do I risk putting more shifts in the redraw? Because shift in the redraws are quite bad, but the escape plan random miss is very often, yeah. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cuts in 31. So 1 out of 3, otherwise I lose 1. Yeah, not interested, right? Like we have drawn too many skills in third one and no powers. We have not drawn any power third one here. So yeah, Colin go first. Yeah, it missed. Okay, one Violet Plants. Okay, Terror is gone, that is good. Even if I aggro into Void, I can still play my Violet Plants. So I aggro first, because sometimes I can bullet time. I guess I can retain bullet time like this then. We have no more aggros. The bullet time doesn't convert into much unless I also make memories. But I want to save memories for other things. Boon. Not a lot of block next turn, so it's not super easy to deal with the big hit. But worst time it works, you can also play the memories aggro. No opportunity in hand yet, yeah, so it's not completely safe. But it should be fine. Can I finale this or not? No more aggro. So we draw 5 per and then 1 negative, 1 quick slash. So yes, we can. Unless I memories aggro. Basically it's the case I break next turn. But yeah, I think that's good enough to hold finale. We can die this turn. Not very likely, but it's possible. But okay, we don't die. What is this liquid memories for? They say no, they doesn't work. Read the spoon. This command honestly should be in every single channel, yeah? You read the spoon, and then you can answer yourself whether days or void or whatever comes back or not. Because it only says exhaust when played. Okay, next question, am I even playing apparitions here or not? Because if I'm not playing apparition, I'm taking like 10. And I want to retain Grand Finale. I don't mind playing apparition here at all, guys. What's wrong with that? What's anything wrong with that? The problem is that we are currently very slow, yeah? Like, we do not get the Piercing Wheel second cycle at all. There's no more Piercing Wheel in here. We do not get Echo. I'm really thinking about memorizing Echo, but that can kill me sometimes. In terms of damage, no, don't think about damage. Damage in this fight will come if you live 4 cycles. 24 poison turn 1 liquid memory is enough to kill it in 4 cycles. So you just need to live. Everyone's cool now, little some point, yes, I know. But I'm thinking is that what I'm thinking at the moment is that maybe we can even use it on the Echo to speed up the fight a little bit. Because right now, if it's looking like this, yeah, I'm going to play. I'm just going to play basically nothing for the next 3 turns, and artifact is not stripped. But that's still okay because third cycle I do have intense burner coming for the first attack. Yeah, we can play slow here. There's no need to rush. There's actually no need to rush at all. But what does that say? Does that say that I play Apparition now or not? Because I kind of want to have Blur for the second cycle. Because we will need to spend at least 1 Apparition for the second cycle. Yeah, I do not want it to be 2. I want to spend only 1. I think it's an energy that we absolutely need. We just look at this crappy drop how you want energy. Yeah, I'm thinking this turn is defend, apparition, neutralize slam, and we hold blur finale. Bullet time is not necessary at all. I'm not going to memorize the acro, and we just play into apparition second cycle entirely. Third cycle, first attack we have incense burner. Sometimes we have spoon, sometimes we have memories. And we still have 10 decks. We retain 6. So that should be able to deal with the fight. But I do play 1 apparition here because there's 2 apparition here cover the entire second cycle. And this cover third cycle. We have this as well. There is no need to retain bullet time. Like bullet time doesn't do anything. Did not get spoon. This got spoon, huh? Oh. It is weakened the entire second cycle, yeah. Wait, now we have Alchemize coming, and I'm not playing Blow next turn, so I don't think so. Not yet. Like pull and play second plan. Something else about liquid memories though is that if I don't have the apparitions draw in my hand next turn, yeah, then sometimes I have 2 memories and acro to draw into it. But Blur is blocking 15, these are blocking like 18 each, so it's not super likely that I need to do that. But it might happen. I don't want to retain strike. If I had to memories echo, I do not retain strike. The bullet time 5 damage, actually yeah, maybe. I did not even pay attention to this because of my mind is focused on like, what line I'm playing 2 turns. We done 15. If we blur here, next turn is safe. We do apparition, blur, defend, and next turn we do not need the apparition ever, which I think I like. And I guess I will upgrade port on the blur now. I hope that I was hoping that we draw into this before, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But now we can upgrade port. Try this first. Losing 1 HP doesn't matter. Because next turn I don't want to play this at all, yeah? And I still want to play some cards where I want to finale. Okay, got spoon, that's good. He's already 35, we already have block. And we can finale, perfect. Akama is getting spoon is good too. I don't have count gamble, right? So I can memories immediately even. Not memories, but the still chaos. I want this in a redraw. And yeah, the Tilkus now is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it hits the apparition here, but that's a risk we always have until we see it in hand. Otherwise, I'm playing what? Like survival and just defend and well plans. I guess that's okay too. Again, yeah, no need to rush. There's no need to rush. Absolutely no need to rush. I believe. Gameplay sucks. Anyone else thinking is gameplay just terrible? Or just weird? So do not instill curse now because you can land bouncing fast into piercing wheel and that's not going to be very fun. But I think this is already winning, so it doesn't matter as much. Yeah, it's definitely winning. Let's say there's no need to rush regarding damage. We have plenty of damage in this fight. Just need to block a bit and then damage will come. Next turn we piercing will full block and fight is like completely over. And now tries are dealing 18 each. And we don't even need to use a single potion from here. Yeah, very nice one. Oh, that was stressful. But yeah, from this part, it's unlosable unless you will the multi-hit and then somehow you don't play apparition. Yeah, 5 on decks, but we don't have Panacea anymore. I guess I can play this now. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. The fight is over here. Some 85%, yes. Definitely very happy with this run overall. It's Team Zack 1 until now. You can even block this for like 3 more cycles from this point, and it's already dead. We can actually just block 3 more cycles. What a nice run. Yeah, what a nice run. That was good. Right side fight defense right me pyramid run way easier. We did not pick pyramid. We picked Ripper over pyramid and back 2. And I very much stand by the decision. I mean with hindsight and without hindsight. Mephisto, thank you very much for the transaction in the 4 months. Appreciate a lot. Half pyramid and full pyramid, I mean it's not real half pyramid though, because it needs you spend 3 draws and 3 energy to play. So you get 1 energy per turn, yeah? But you need to spend 3 of those energy to play your wallet plans. Eventually. I mean, the first one is the most important, so you spend 1 energy front load to play that. But it's actually funny, because early, right at the end of Act 2, I do not actually want to retain my whole hand. I didn't see wallet plans in Act 3, I have 1 wallet plans. in at the end of Act 2, I think. Oh, I had retain 4 in Collector. I think I only had retain 2 in Collector. But it's actually funny because I do not want the retain 10. Yeah, retain 10 at the end of Act 2 will actually just kill this run. Which is funny to say. But if you pick the Pyramid and Act 2 right here, there's a very decent chance that we should have just died to even Darklings. Which is pretty sad, but that is what its run was. Okay, nice score end of Act 2 as well, yeah? Like very nice score Act 1, very nice score end of Act 2. Identified incorrectly that, yeah, we are farming 4 this Act 2, including burning. But we are dead to Collector. It's like we are extremely dead to Collector unless I do something. Even after farming 4 this Act 2 without losing HP. So, finale into passing for the fight to see card draw, and with barely winning the Collector fight was really sick. This is definitely one of the set the decks I have left Act 1 with. With accuracy, 2 Chronicle minus all base cards into Kursky. And now damage in Act 2 is actually just strike dumpy and some ships that deals 8 damage. 1 ship per card. That was one of the saddest decks that I have left Act 1 with. And a quick slash, yes, and a quick slash. Yeah, nice floor, guys. Amazing floor. Like here 22 here to farm whole way fine, and you run to this garbage. And yeah, by the time we at this point we have quick slash, double clerical minus, an accuracy, a taunt potion, and we're at 32 HP. So extremely difficult call around this portion. Like what do we do to not die to this floor? And we rested. Because yeah, resting never dies to sentries, resting never dies to, almost never dies to Laga. And resting actually has a higher chance to survive than not. Even though we are going to be severely behind after this floor, after resting. But sometimes the rest does open up the second elite, which in our case it did. I mean, we even rested again because yeah, some advanced hallways are not even safe, and it guarantees the upgrade. But yeah, finale, where is it? It's here. We have onward plans, all base cards, a curse, and not a lot of card draw. No real manipulation, no potion for the finale. But as far as I'm concerned, this finale is completely forced. And you watch how this fight went, you will also see that this finale is completely forced. If you don't pick finale here, you are going to die. And yeah, turning down the deflect, even though it's going to play better later, because I must land finale in this fight, and maybe land more than once. Into ignoring question mark, because yeah, we want to farm card draw, and we did see double aggro into bullet time. I will say though, this was one of the worst bullet times I have had. But with card draw and bullet plans, but mainly because I retain 6 with the bullet times is really weird. You retain 5 cards, yeah? And then you draw 5. So your hand now has 10, so how do you play your aggro? You cannot play your aggro. And then the bullet time just stuck there. But I guess before the bullet plan is down is quite good still. And in this fight I performed. That's the most important. This fight alone was so incredibly close that anything that helped us get any edge in this fight at all is already playing. And the bullet time absolutely played here, because it does allow me to, it did allow me to go for a line that face tank 25 damage, but the rest of the fight was almost completely safe. And Ripper versus Pyramid, very interesting choice. And yeah, Mount of Bloom, extremely powerful, and very clear Mount of Bloom here for me. Which is funny because I did talk about the question marks if you remember start of Act 3, right? I talked about the question mark is that, yeah, later question mark, my bloom, maybe you can get pentagraph here and it's better there. But the moment I see the actual mind bloom, I just see, okay, yeah, I better click that. It was pretty interesting. Because when I was talking about my bloom mindlessly, I did not even... I was just defaulting to fighting the boss, but the moment I see the event and just see the option, it's extremely clear that we click this. And then of course it asks to replace. And very solid Act 3, even though Time Eater did not cooperate. Was still good enough. And very nice Act 4. Oh, that was a good run. And Silence on 14, so that's pretty huge. Hey, imagine scenario have 110 gold knight for sure by flashes over first squad. Pyramids, crane, witch chain, apotheosis, potion builder, footwork plus. I mean, if you are going to be fine first cycle, it's basically the boss in the giant for you in the hard fire is usually plus 40 HP. It's usually plus 40, maybe plus 50 if you cannot bypass the vulnerable or the weakness or the frail. But I expect it to be around 40-45. So if you don't really have damage at all in the deck, and the flashes saves you maybe one entire attack cycle, then sure. But you also need to be fairly confident against spear and shield, or you have sustain, otherwise it's pretty fishy. Here my bloom, we have blood fire on pentagraph while already killing rest with coffee, yeah. We bought the blood vial, and we opened the chest in here for pentagraph with a curse, and yeah, we just tossed the 2 relics out the window because screw them. I want my whole deck to be green. Yeah, no defect today, and let's get the hell out of here. That was good. Yeah, that big wish I can continue playing like this. Because 4 runs so far, 3 of them extremely solid. One run I was spewing, but yeah, the run I spew was the bone into P-box, so no punishment. Also, I know the fact I'm exhausted watching. Yeah, this one is tiring, man. But I like it. I like it whenever I have a run like this and we can convert. And yet this one only takes 4 hours and a half. So I don't even know what the hell I was doing before that took like 7 hours, you know, because this one it was taking quite hard, like this, so I just load this. On floor 5 we're stuck here for 21 minutes. Because the card choice into what we are doing in the fire is like so incredibly important. And yet the run only lasted like 4 hours and a half. I don't even know what the hell I was doing to make it 7 hours before. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.